right? Because we know for a fact that both Iceborne as well as Byro Reforged, they were in the previous Mobile Open, they were playing for Brawl Stars, and they were absolutely phenomenal. Now, we have not run through the full list of teams with you guys just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but we most definitely will be doing so in a bit. Ooh, the Magical and I are absolutely excited to kick things off today.
Yep, definitely excited. But let's take a look at the format for the tournament itself and how the teams make it through to today.
Welcome to ESL Mobile, the home of mobile esports. ESL Mobile is a global program designed to give you an opportunity to compete in your favorite mobile games, featuring multiple game titles taking place in 3 regions and offering 2 levels of competition. There's something here for everyone. ESL Mobile Open is the gateway to competitive play, free to join and open to any resident of our supported regions. This is the best way for you to enjoy the thrill of victory and take your shot at winning cash prizes. Each season of Mobile Open will consist of 2 ladders, and the top competitors from each will qualify for the Mobile Open play-ins. ESL Mobile Challenge is your path to glory. If you are a top competitor in the Mobile Open play-ins, you will earn a spot in the Mobile Challenge season. The top team from each ladder will skip the play-ins and qualify directly for the Mobile Challenge season. This is where you'll have the chance to compete against the best players in your region. At the end of each season, top Mobile Challenge players will compete in the Mobile Challenge Finals to determine a winner and be crowned their region's champion. ESL Mobile is for everyone. This is your opportunity to join a diverse and growing community of players across the world and see just how far you can go.
And that is the format video, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Basically, how you can be a part of the ESL Mobile Open. Once again, that video already condenses a lot of information. Let me just simplify it even further, right, Uwu? This basically means as long as you're from one of the countries that can participate from, any of the regions that we cover in ESL Mobile, you should be able to jump on in to the pro scenes. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't really matter exactly where you stand, whether or not you have any experience in the esports scene or not. As long as you've got the number of players, if you're able to just meet a couple of time requirements within those ladders, make it through to the planes, you are all good to be a pro in the making, right? We've seen 2 out of the 4 teams here once again, Uwu, in performance in the past under different names, and that just proves it. That just proves the efficacy of events like the ESL Mobile Open in terms of building these teams little by little all the way up to the top. We have got Iceborne dropping in here from Japan, Kasas Lifelines representing Malaysia, Awfully Bear as well as Byro Reforged from Singapore, Uvu.
Yup, definitely all these 4 teams. Iceborne making a return. This time the lineup from the same from the first season, but it's under a different banner. Byro Reforged coming back as well. It will be the 2 teams that's going to match up. The 2 top dogs going to match up in the first matchup, and then we have the second matchup. It's going to be the 2 underdog. I would say no one really knows much of their statistic, but they are going to go up against each other to make themselves into the first qualifier to see who will be able to get into the challenge. Meanwhile, whoever loses in the first matchup will drop down to the lower brackets round 1, where they have to fight for survival before moving on to the second qualifier to get themselves into challenge. All of this will be happening today, but talking about all this happening, last month itself we have a patch drop on the tournament itself. This month, we just had a patch drop yesterday. So it's going to be interesting to see how all of these players, they're going to pick up some of the brawlers. Brock got some buffs and nerfs. Jackie got some buffs. Bell got nerfs. So it's going to be really interesting to see how are they going to utilize all these brawlers.
Yeah, absolutely. And, as far as Iceborne as well as Byro Reforged is concerned, concerned, I'm pretty sure they will be able to keep up with the changes within the meta. Awfully Bear as well as Kasasa Lifelines. I'm not saying they cannot, but I'm not awfully familiar with their brands just yet. So we will have to see exactly how they fare on the battlefield later on. But I guess as the chips have fallen, it looks like Icebarn will be taking on Byro Reforged. Now, in this first match here, Uwu, I'm looking at Icebarn making it through to the qualifier one as the winner. Most, the bigger reason why I'm saying that is because Byro Reforged, there's a reason why they've got the word Reforged at the back, right? They had to break it down. We knew that, the Byro team that attended season 1, they were not going to stick around for the long run. And we were kind of disappointed with that. But we have a brand new team in here. And it looks like Noping from Waffles Monster has jumped on in to Byro Reforged. So that's going to be really, really interesting as they take on Iceman in match number 1. Awfully Bear, of course, takes on Kasasa Lifelines in match number 2. And then we've got the rest of the 3 series. We'll walk you guys through that later.
Yep, definitely. The rest of the 3 series is going to be interesting, but the first 2 matchup is going to be the decider who moves on, who drops down. Icebarn going up, Byro Reforged, as you say, having no ping from Waffle Monster coming in, reinforcing the lineup. Could this be the one for the Blue Flames from Singapore to make it and finally burn down the shark from Icebarn? Oh, Icebarn smells some blood in the water. It's going to be interesting. This will be the first matchup of the day. The first 2 matchup is going to be best of 3 sets of best of 3. So it's going to be interesting to see who gets the advantage of going in fast, get the first game, the first set itself. But let's take a look at the lineup of Icebarn.
Yeah, and these are all familiar names here. Avon, Ryohei, as well as Stylish Arotan. Il Molpi, I don't know if this is Mol Nico, but we have to find out soon.
You definitely have to find out soon if Nico is the player we're going to stand in, or could be a different player from Japan. We never know, but let's take a look at how are they going to perform against Byro Reforged. Byro Reforged, on the other hand, they are not going to back down to the Sharks from Japan. This is going to be really interesting to see. Could this be a rematch from season 1 coming into season 2? Can they move into the challenge once again? This is going to be all up to them because this is the final time that they can move in. Byro Reforged with Aaron, Noping, Ashan, and Rezali, they are the lineup to defend the Singaporeans. They are in, and this all out for them since the first play in they didn't really do so well. This time they have to put all in. Hands down, they have to give all they can in this series.
Yeah, absolutely right. And, if they do not make it, once again, I'll be very surprised. I know Aaron will be very disappointed, but this is the consequence of breaking down a partnership and starting, I wouldn't say from scratch, but pretty much you might as well, right, Uwu? Because we know that if one thing's needed in Brawl Stars, it is the synergy between the squad. And once that breaks down, man, it's going to be really, really hard to find that momentum again, especially when you go into maps like the Dueling Beetles, Layer Cake, or Bot Drop. If you don't have that synergy to move back and forth, I mean, in terms of drafting, you should be able to discuss that. But it is the movements, how you respond within those split seconds, because Brawl Stars is a really, really fast game.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Brawl Stars is a fast game, but they have to dissect the map itself. You say Dueling Beetles starting onto Hot Zone itself. This is going to be really interesting on how are they going to start it up, because it's going to be a chess game in the first game itself. Moving on to Bounty on Layer Cake, it's going to be a bit different because there is some grassy area for them to play with, some tactical mind games they can throw out. If either of the team have the early start, able to capture the first point, they are able to go into Bounty with a bit of ease, play the mind game, try to pull out some of the tricks they have in the back, And if it's going to be a draw, they will drop into Siege itself onto bot drop, and this is going to be interesting. As you have seen, bot drop is going to be the do or die for a lot of teams, because we have seen
Yeah.
level 17 bot spawn, level 15. It's just so insane on how are you going to defend that.
Yeah.
Bring out the Sprout, bring in the Bell, especially Bell being nerfed up down in the current patch. It's going to be really interesting to see how are they going to utilize it, how are they going to play that brawler to the best.
Yeah.
Because talking about Bell getting nerfed from 1100 to 1040 damage, that's 60 damage taken away from her, and it's going to be a bit harder for her to get that consistent damage onto the other brawlers. So picking up the Bell is going to be really, really interesting to see how they're going to maneuver. Brock got a very huge nerf, and a very, say the buff is not that overwhelming. It increased the main attack explosion by 50%, but the damage got nerfed from 1220 to 1160. It removes the bonus damage from the gadget. For Rocket Field itself, Brock doesn't have much damage. Can you imagine bringing a Brock and it's not dealing as much damage as it is previously?
Yeah, and the Brock mains, the Piper mains, most definitely they will feel a little pinched by these changes. But I love it that Brawl Stars is actually bringing in these changes, because we've seen these monsters of champions go in there and absolutely decimate the field time and time again. And as all of these nerfs are brought forth, it just opens up the playing field to so many more of these characters to being played, right? Now, as we drop in here to game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be Hot Zone, just one of those zones to go in for the control, and it's going to be Ryohei that pushes all the way up front. Mobili right there beside him, and they are going to be taking the control from early on.
Yeah, Iceban making the early start, able to get some of the points on the hot zone, 23% now. Climbing up. Meanwhile, Byro trying to go for the retake. They will be able, but no ping will be brought down by Aaron from the side of Iceban. Iceban has to go for the retake situation. This is going to be a bit hard. They do have this 2 in hand, jumping in, but no ping with the go in. They'll be able to take down the brawlers from the side of Iceban. Iceban cracking, the ice is cracking below them.
Oh, No Ping is just going in for a real good deep invade. Ryohei just punishing him for being so cheeky. Aaron as well as Ryohei, they should be able to step up now. Byro Reforged, they're making a comeback. Iceban! What a double snuff. And they should be able to pull some of this percentage back to their side. And now the toss is just going to be putting on so much of pressure. Askachat is really low. He has to back away. Aaron will not be able to punish Byro's Aaron. And what a crazy push in here. Mobili should be able to punish them. Askachat, he makes one mistake. And Iceban are right back in it, Ubu.
Yup, Iceban. Looking at how Ryohei playing the mid control, able to go to the backline, take out the gadget itself, but no ping. The man we have no fear going in. They'll be able to take one down, but the constant damage, the constant healing coming from Ryohei and Aaron will be in now. No ping, having no fear, cooking in, but it is not enough to stop Iceban from cracking down. So close for Byro Reforged. They had a good mid-game, but the transition, the able to, from the side of Iceman to retake, the ability for them to go for the back line, take out the gadget, take out any of the tech side from the side of Byro Reforged. That is how Ryohei is gonna solidify that the first game. They are gonna make it hard for Byro Reforged.
If Byro continues to make those mistakes of overextending, they are going to get punished too. You know that for a fact. And we saw No Ping going in so deep into the territory of Iceban. Dude, if you don't get snuffed for, that sort of an attitude, then I'm going to be seriously questioning Iceban's performance in this game, right? And Iceban, as expected, punished them very, very severely for that. And then it was left up to Aaron to secure the fight for themselves, coming in from the top right-hand corner from their perspective. But the the best part for him is he manages to take out the Aaron from the side of Iceban, but he does not back away. And one more time, there's the mistake there as well. Overextension, they get punished, and from then on, Iceban moves in with the 3-player play, full control of that mid segment, and that mid segment is your hot zone, man. This was such a beautiful comeback in terms of play for Byro Reforged, but the retake from Iceban really kind of, solidifies my reason as to why I pegged them to be victorious within this fight itself. Because for anyone that's wondering, Iceban used to be Tropa Suprema from Season 1 of the ESL Mobile Open, right? And they come in here, my friend, they've got the exact same lineup. We are talking about synergy in such a fast-paced game. You can talk about the meta build-up, the changes within the meta, but, the synergy within the team itself, once you break it down, like what Byro Reforged has, been forced to go through here, taking on a team like Iceban, very, very tough, Uwu.
Yeah, real tough, but no ping. The man on the bus having no fear, jumping in. He will be able to take down Aaron this time, but no ping has to play a bit more careful. A twist of it coming in from the side of Iceban will play the hot zone real well. They have to zone. It has to be a bit more careful, but Aaron!
Oh, that was a great sacrifice coming in from Aaron. He just very so sneakily sneaks up. And now Noping once again. I understand the pressure that he wants to play, but he keeps overextending. And this is not going to be good for the side of Byro Reforged. In that situation, he needs to back away to Aaron. And now Aaron, this time his play gets caught out in the open. Mopil is playing the exact same game as well. Byro Reforged, they try to be cheeky, but Iceban punishes them for Noping's absolute he goes in one more time.
Oh, that is an overextension from Byro Reforged. They have to clutch this, but looking at how Iceban is playing it, they are dividing the map. They are segregating the plays from the side of Byro Reforged, and Byro Reforged is throwing body after body. Nice. They are taking the risk. No pick will be able to land those home, going in hard.
Oh, very nice, man. I love this coming through. Noping just making up for his mistake earlier on. And it looks like Byro Reforged will be able to fight it right back. And we go into the final matchup. Because this is a best out of 3 and each and every single match type, it's a best out of 3 within that itself. So well played by Byro Reforged. They have fought this back. And if anybody wants a little bit of a refresher, Tropa Suprema in Season 1, yes, they did take on Byro. And even back then, they managed to beat them 3-2. So coming in here, Byro Reforged, even with being Reforged, able to take one round back from Iceban, I think that is awesome, and they might stand a chance to actually kill game number 1.
Yep, just looking at the second matchup itself is a bit surprising to look at how Iceban they switch up the brawlers itself. On the side of Byro Reforged, they keep it somewhat similar. They still keep on to having the buzz in the front line. Looking at how Noping landing those shots, landing those hooks into the opponent brawler itself. Yeah, just playing, throwing the body, hold on to the zone itself. But Iceban, they really need to rectify this issue because they can see how Byro Reforged, they keep throwing body, keep zoning them, where they have to put their focus on, I have to take this brawler down, then move on to go onto the horizon. But by that time, Noping is already in line for the next charge in, and every brawlers from the side of Byro Reforged, they are just going to throw the body, try to hold on to the horizon as much as possible. I feel like Iceban might need to go back to the first lineup that they have, the first synergy that they have, and keep on holding. They have nothing to change up at all in game 2, but game 1 was somewhat of a perfect and a bigger advantage that they have in hand.
Yeah, and I think this is exactly who Iceban is. They've always been very experimentational when it comes to the competitions, right? And that's exactly what I love about the Japanese. Oh, look at Mopili going through Rohe. What a slay as Aaron drops in for the assist as well. It's going to be Mopili taking out Askenchan. Noping coming in from the right. Rohe will be backing away, and Noping once again sacrifices himself just to open up a play for Aaron, but he doesn't capitalize. The Aaron from the side of Iceban goes in for the push, and Rohe takes down Askenchan. Aaron from the right-hand side now. Is he going to be able to annihilate Mopili? No. The answer is an absolute no. Noping once again dropping all the way through. Manages to drop Aaron out of the equation and still alive. Noping, the slayer for Vyro this time round.
Yeah, look at Noping. He is just going on ham going into the lineup of Iceban. But look at how Iceban bringing back the stu. This is what they need to do. Just bring back the lineup. They know that they have confidence. And look at how Rohe playing so well on the stu. He does the damage. He is able to move around, dodge the projectors from the side of Byro Refudge. And Byro Refudge has to figure a way to stop Iceban, but Iceban just taking it down. 4%.
One more.
But Byro Refudge has nothing in the back against Iceban.
Oh, I want to say close, but clearly it does not show in the score. I saw the ideation coming out from the side of Byro Reforged. The play was just a little bit too late, Uwu. They hesitated a little bit too much. And once again, we see Noping going in for the push. But there's just a little bit of miscommunication, a little bit of a lack of coordination, because it always seems like they want to go in as a team, but Noping always makes that push first. And by the time Aaron wants to come back in there for the backup, Noping's either dead and gone, or they manage to catch Aaron out first, right? So it's a very, very tough situation here that Byro Reforged is going through. I do not blame them for losing game number 1. At the end of the day, 2 teams can make it through. But the biggest question here is going to be whether or not they can make a comeback in game 2, because if they can, they might just be able to push this all the way into match number 3, because this one is as good as a grand finals worthy match.
Definitely do agree with you that it's going to be a good quality between these 2 teams. But look at how Noping played the initiator, going in with the buzz itself. The rest of the players from the side of Byro Reforged, they were just lacking behind. I agree with what you say. Noping goes in, but you can see how Aaron and Asha is not there to back up Noping, and there's no support or damage being thrown out from the side of Byro. Iceban just have that in hand for themselves. Looking at how Noping just going in like a parting gift, like a welcoming gift. Hi, I'm the biggest target in the map right now. Target me. Asher and Aaron has to answer with damage, has to answer with the same synergy as Noping. Noping, I'll give him a tip of the hat for being aggressive, being an initiator, but he needs his team behind him at the same time. Miscommunication, they have to work that out in the second matchup, especially going into Bounty on layer kick. Bounty is going to be a bit of back and forth. How you going to play this out? If Noping plays super aggressive and Iceban is able to capitalize that over aggressiveness from the side of Byro Reforged, I feel like the stars, the Bounty is just in line for Iceban to collect and get that win.
Yeah, so in terms of Bounty, I think the overextension from Noping is going to pay off in a certain way if he can use a range brawler to step on in there and get a lot of damage done into the safe, right? But the problem here is they are taking on Iceban, and Iceban is a super focused team that has got full-on map mastery on any of the Brawl Stars map that I have ever seen. Any map you put them in, they know how to control the plays on the map. So it's going to be really difficult to get the backdoor opening, by Noping. And looking at the mistakes he has already made within the first matchup itself, I don't want to discourage the guy, but I think it's going to be a little tough to pull any of his cheese strats off, right? And just to touch a little bit on what you were saying earlier on, Uwu. the exact opposite can be said as well. Instead of the teammates catching up with Noping, maybe he should be slowing his pace down a little bit. Maybe he should be allowing Aaron to go up for the push together with Askachad first, and then join their fight a little bit later on. Because clearly, Noping is an absolute slayer. And if he can maybe get Aaron as well as Askachad to get the damage dealt in there initially, come back in there a little bit later on and finish off the opponents, hold on to the hot zone. But obviously that match is over already. But holding on to objectives like that, I feel a little bit more of viability from those sorts of play. So hopefully we can see Noping being the finisher instead of the opener in the next matchup, man, because they are not going to be able to survive mistakes like that again.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Maybe I feel like for Noping, just my own point of view, right? Maybe he can switch up the brawlers that he has in his arsenal, from Buzz, maybe going to a Frank, going to El Primo, Poco, someone that can stand in front. If he wants to play that aggressive, if you want to play that hyper extension into the front, where it gives some time for Askachad and for Aaron to come in to have in time to even deal the damage or even to heals up Noping itself. Maybe playing someone that is much more tankier could be a role for the side of Noping. But I do agree, it might be a twist there. Noping can play the finisher, as you say, coming in last, can go pick up, maybe can pick up a Crow itself, go in last, try to deal the damage. They can roll out with 3 damage dealer, doesn't need to be a tanker. But Noping, he really needs to time his entry and exit entry as well for himself, because the moment he gets picked up is going to be really, really interesting. But Iceman able to pick up the first point on their side, it will put Byro Reforge into a bit of hard time.
Okay, now let's see exactly how this is going to pan out for the both side. Iceban having that blue star on their end is a huge game changer, because these two teams at times can most definitely be equal. And now Molpili just going in here for the push. Rohe as well. They managed to pick up 3 of those stars for themselves for the time being. And, a really... I just want to just notice this movement coming in here from Iceban. They move in unison. They back away at the same time. They move up at the same time. They are baiting in Byro Reforge to step up, to pick up some of this bounty, and it's just going to be absolutely impossible for Byro Reforge, because Iceban's just teasing them. Every single time the damage gets a little bit too much, they back away, and Byro Reforge seems to be a little hesitant to step up to deal that damage.
Yeah, looking at the lineup, the composition from the side of Byro Reforge, can see how Noping switches up from the Buzz going into the Colette itself. It shows a different synergy. They are not playing any much of a tanker, but Aaron with the Buzz gets the connection. Will be punished, but the bounty is tied up, but Iceban will be able to bring it forward with a lead by 2 stars itself. Ruhi paying on to Byron itself will be able to hold on. They are going to zone them off, and Iceban map control pushing out the brawlers from the side of Byron to the spawners, but Aaron jumping in, it could be it by Byro Reforge. What a last second turnaround.
Molpy, man. Molpy, very, very sneaky. I love the play. It was very well taken by Byro Reforge. They went in there and they punished, the side of Iceban in a way I did not think was possible at all. Because we did see Iceban back away into their base, and they were trying to bait out Byro Reforge. And Byro Reforge, what they did was they faked as if they were about to fall in for their trap. They walk right out, and they instead counter to the side of Iceban, snuffed them out in the play, stole away the blue star as well, and then backed up into their base. I love the play coming in here from Byro Reforge, but I'm a little bit worried because Iceban always has an answer to circumstances like this.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. Iceman do have something up their sleeve, but looking at the last few moments in that first game itself, it just reminds me in a scene of Jaws, where you see the sharks going in from Iceman, But
Yeah.
don't be fooled. The fishermen themselves, Byron reports they are able to slay the sharks, slay them down, telling them this is our no-no square. Do not come to our zone, our respawn area. And looking at that tactic, Byron reports just reel in the sharks and reel in their first win. This is going to be a lead for them to try to tie off the series itself. Can they do it once again to Iceban? This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Iceban, the lineup, as I was about to talk about, want to change up the bus to something else, and they did change up the bus to a different brawler. So Iceban has a different strategy, as you say, something up the sleeve. Can they play it?
Aaron from the side of Byro being very cheeky, and the tick from the side of Iceban should be able to punish him very, very well. Ryohei coming in with Molpi as well. They are focusing on taking out Noping from the right-hand side, and now Aaron will be switching sides together with Noping, looking or not if Aaron will want to back away, but the answer is no. Both Aarons will continue this standoff for a little bit longer, but Iceban, they do have the blue star on their end. So Byro Reforged needs to find a way to make that push. They need to step it up. 1 more minute on the clock now, Ubu.
Yeah, really smart gameplay coming from the side of Iceman. They took the blue star, they played the safe game. Yeah, this time they are the one who's gonna bait out Byro Reforged. The first round you can see how Byro Reforged bait out Iceman, but this time it's going to be a taste their own medicine, and they're gonna play the zoning mode Aaron, keeping the Byro Aaron in check, telling him not come onto the left flank, but Mopi very aggressive, moving up on the brawlers is moving up from the side of Iceman. They are going back and forth, and Rohei will be able to pick one up. No ping will go down. Mopi thinking about it, going onto the right flank, going into the backline. Will get one. Can he go for more? But Aaron will be able to take one down. A trade of Aaron takes out No Pick once again. This is a huge lead. No time left. Byro Reforged has to bow down to this.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? We do see a side of Iceban capable of responding to any sort of a play. And the Japanese, they are not afraid to lose one round. They are super confident in a best out of 3, my friend. You can take one as long as that one gives us enough data to take 2 right back away from you. They seem to be going into this gamble super duper confident. And I'm afraid, man, Byro Reforged, they have to find a way to stack a totally different play right after this, right? What do you think, Uwu?
I think this time they have to bring out the tank. Have to bring someone out into the front. Maybe El Primo or the Poco. Even though El Primo got a bit nerf, Poco as well got a bit nerf onto their skills. But they need someone to tank up. They need that no ping that jumps in for the aggression. We have seen in the first set, no ping super aggressive. Second set on bounty on layer kicks, a bit different coming in from Noping. Looking at how he plays, like, I'm gonna hold back, I'm gonna put some damage out, throw out some of the projectiles and see what it lands. But Iceban, they snuffed that out. They think ahead. They had a 300 IQ in mind, knowing that Noping might be playing the backline, might be playing the damage from afar. So maybe what we do is we get the blue star, we fall back, we fish them out, we fish the Byro side, and can see Mopi playing the flank on the right hand side real good. Gets one, able to go for the backline and gets a second one, gets a trade off. What a play from the side of Iceman, especially on Mopi.
Yeah, in a situation like this, I feel like Byro Reforged needs to fall back to a cheese strat. They need to pile on 3 players onto one side of the map. They need to attack one vulnerable player. It doesn't matter if they manage to take the blue star. You take 2 stars in return. You play the game of bounty, right? Because it's no doubt in my mind at all that Iceban will want to go for that blue star first. And Byro Reforged, I'm not saying they're going to be slow. I'm saying that when it comes up to a 3-on-3 battle, Mechanically, Iceban is very, very gifted, and we've talked about this already. The synergy of the team Iceban is so much better in team fights. They are able to poof in a blink, just wipe out, annihilate your total team. Right now, if Byro Reforge can pull off that cheese strat, punish Iceban for taking the blue star by taking back 2 stars in return with a kill early on and then back away, they push the ball right back into the court of Iceban, man. And now this looks like that blue star is all available, and Iceban!
There you go.
Blue star, they will be able to take the first kill as well. Byro Reforge, they respond. They took 2 for themselves. Morphe goes down, and now this is the hole. But as Iceban backs away, no ping gets dropped. Askachat will be able to respond to Aaron. Rohit drops Askachat. This is just a back and forth. Iceban 9, Byro Reforge 7, and this fight still goes on as Iceban picks more points up for themselves.
Yeah, Iceban snuffed that out, but no ping. He is aggressing in front. Roy will be able to spike him out in the open. Iceban just has to hold on to this lead, punish any of the players from the side of Byro Reforge. I love how no ping changed things up, but it comes back to the first set itself. The composition, the synergy from the side of Byro, can they answer the same time? But Morphe picks out one, Kenny picks out the second one, no ping jumping into the backline, but there's no one else. They are snuffing out Chad, and Chad will be able to be brought down. Aaron, he will have to come in to try again. No ping, throwing body once again. This is an all-out brawl from the side of Pyro and Iceban.
Oh my
trading
god.
left and right. Aaron, he is stuck
my
on the
god.
left. This is the most star that I have seen.
Yeah. Game over, man. Come on, referee. Bring the match to a close. But no, Byro Reforge, they're going in here for the final push, 21-28. Can they score a big one? If Rohe gets taken down, this might just be game over. Morphe trying to back him out, and Morphe gets dropped, 25-28. They might be able to do it, but no! 3 stars away, and Iceban, they get the victory. Beautiful plays coming through from the Japanese, and I think I can confirm Morphe is our Molneko.
Yeah, it feels like the same gameplay from Morphe, just a different alias himself. Maybe trying to be sneaky aside, throwing a curveball out from the side of Iceban. We changed the name, alright? You might remember Aaron, you might remember Erotan and Rohi, but maybe I changed my name. Maybe try throwing a curveball, but Byro Reforge. So close, but they still have a chance. They still have a fighting chance as they will be knocked down to the lower brackets, where they will be fighting for survival, and their only way to go in is to wait for the second matchup, which is going to be between Awfully Bird and Kasai's Lifeline. This is going to be very interesting to see these two teams go up. It could be anyone's game. It could be two underdogs just duking it out, but who will be the better one, and whoever wins will be able to move on and go up against Iceban. Meanwhile, the loser will drop down and go against Byro Reforge. Two strong teams. How are they going to go for that matchup? It's going to be really interesting.
Absolutely, man. I mean, we doubted this as a grand finals worthy sort of a matchup, and they played it out really, really well. And we could see the change of pace in just that layer cake matchup itself, right? Within Bounty, we saw them, dance that tango nice and slow, and then we saw them just go guns blazing, all out Brawl Stars in that final matchup. And that's exactly what both of these teams are capable of doing. And now when we look at Kasa's Lifeline as well as Awfully Bear, if they're not able to bring out that sort of a level of gameplay, then we pretty much know exactly who's going to be making it through. Let's take a quick look at the replay of the matchup between Iceban as well as Byro Reforged once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we wait for the players for Series 2 to get ready.
Yeah, the first matchup on Hot Zone, looking at how dominant the play from the side of Iceban. They recognize the issue, they rectify it within the same game itself, and they always noticed that Noping super aggressive. This is our opportunity to make that window. Noping jumps in. Can he take people out? Take out any of the brawlers from the side of Iceman? That's a question. But the moment that they zone out Noping, that is just sitting down for them to go for the kill.
Yeah, and you know, over at Layer Cake, it was a similar situation once again, but it was more towards the strategy of how Iceban absolutely sucker punched Byro Reforged. Constant mind games going back and forth from matchup number 1 into the second round, into all the way into the third round. The third round was just the gloves were off, they were punching each other in the faces, and stars were popping out all around. But at the end of the day, Byro Reforged were this close to taking the match back. And if they had managed to take down Ryohei with one more final shot, it would have been game over for match number 2. We have to go into a tiebreaker match 3. Clearly that did not happen, and we have Byro Reforged moving down to see exactly who they have to take on later on in the lower brackets round 1. And that's going to be a best out of 5, my friend.
That's going to be interesting, but maybe Byro Reforged, they just started the forgery itself. They just started the fire. As you know, blue flames burn the hottest. So maybe they are still in their first phase of the red flame before turning on their Super Saiyan Moon to the blue flame themselves. Maybe they are playing the lower bracket strategy. You know,
maybe
going up against Iceman might not be the best strat, because Iceman super technical, understand how the game works, able to adapt as soon as possible, and that's gonna be a hard matchup. But dropping down to lower bracket, maybe that is the way that they want to play, going against the underdog and try to win all the way in.
Yeah, most probably that's what they are aiming here for, but they have to be careful, man, because Kazaa's lifelines as well as awfully bad. We have not seen them show us their hands just yet, but the next series will be bringing exactly that in. Now, we've got a shout out in here for you guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Don't forget, you guys can witness the top teams in the challenge season every Tuesday and Wednesday starting this October, the ESL Mobile Open. Not only is it all out there for you guys to jump in and be a part of the action. If you don't want to be a part of the action, if you cannot be a part of the action, you can watch first, because season 3 is just around the corner. This may be the season where you just want to check out the competition, see how they do, maybe judge a little bit their performance and how they've managed to make it through in the competition. And maybe in season 3, we might see you ask us some great questions.
Yeah, definitely would be waiting for season 3 and seeing how all the players gonna adapt to the brawlers, adapt to the players in season 2, because we have seen season 2 a bit of a mix-up of lineup from teams. They have some swap around of players, they have a swap around of rules as well. It's gonna be really interesting, because season 1 it was fresh. Season 2 itself, everyone kind of feel like, oh, there's a new matchup. But season 3, we might be able to see you guys reading the tempo, reading the gameplay out.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly what I want to see within the ESL Mobile Open for Brawl Stars itself. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, we're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, is going to be series number 2 between Awfully Bear as well as Kazaa's Lifelines.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator, let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Welcome to
back.
the Brawl Stars play-ins to the ESL Mobile Open. Brings this crazy event to all of you. So sorry for the miscommunication, Uwu. I know I asked you to open, but I got a little overexcited there, my friend.
No worries, but looking at the first matchup, it excites to see how all the players move around, they adjust to the meta, adjust to the gameplay. We've seen a couple of different brawlers being brought in. We did see some of the traditionals, like having a Frank, having a El Primo in front. Didn't see that much Stu being brought in. That's a good rotation of brawlers that they have in their pool. But this could be really interesting because the fight between Awfully Bear versus Kasa's Lifeline is going to be these two underdogs who will try to get themselves into the upper bracket finals to go up against Iceban. Who will make it? Who will fall? We have to find out in this matchup. This is going to be really interesting. Mustachio, who do you think might be able to take the first one?
I don't know, right? Because I'm wondering whether Awfully Bear is a spin on Awfully Bad, or are they putting that spin just to throw us off, to make us think that they are awful, but actually they are absolutely awesome. At the very same time, I'm very curious about the Kasas Lifelines, because Kasas is a highway here in Malaysia. So I don't know if this is actually one of the highway patrol teams putting together a squad. I'm very curious as to the name Kasas Lifelines, as to where they got the inspiration from the name up from, and mainly because I want to find out. I want these guys to win and make it through. I want to interview them.
That's going to be an interesting question, because I do have a couple of questions for them as well. Like Kasas Lifeline, are they really the Kasas patrol guys, or they just making a meme like we go fast, we go in, we kill them off, we are the support lifeline for Malaysia? Because season 1 we didn't really see much Malaysia team making it to challenge. Can Kasas Lifeline be the first to break into challenge? We have to take a look. But Awfully Bear could be a spin-off, as you say, could be a meme. We might sound bad, but on the game itself, on the pod itself, we are the best of the best. We have to see this matchup. This could be really interesting. It could be a back and forth. Not gonna put any much prediction, because this is gonna be an up in the open between these two teams. It's gonna be real hard for me to gauge who will be able to pick it up.
Yep, absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, it is going to be Awfully Bear taking on Kasas Lifelines. And the matchup will be at the exact same match poll that you saw for match number 1 as well. And that is the Dueling Beetles, Layer Cake. And if at all needed, we will be moving on into map number 3 for Bot Drop later on as well, right? So let's take a peek and see what's the lineup looking like for Awfully Bear here, Uwu.
Yeah, consisting of Roses, Awfully Bad, and Raz will be the one that's gonna make up for the team of Awfully Bear. With the lead of Awfully Bad, might sound bad of a strategy to name the team, but maybe on the game plan, on the gameplay, they might bring something out. T-Raz, Roses, they will be supporting Awfully Bad in this whole mission to move up into the upper bracket. But before that, they have to go up against the patrol guys, Kasas Lifeline.
I'm digging the logo. Come on, man. For the pride of Malaysia, Kasas Lifeline with Farhan White, Kilua Zoldyck, as well as JJ jumping on in. Hopefully JJ is going to be standing in for Kilua, because his name is just way too long for me to be screaming out all throughout the day, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be real hard to pronounce Kilua Zoldyck itself. But Kasas Lifeline, this is the composition, this is the lineup they bring in today's fight. Can they fight in and move on to the upper brackets? But let's take a look once again on the map pools, the map rotation, and the game modes itself is going to be on hot zone, dueling battles, bounty layer kicks, and siege on board. Drop a repeat of the first matchup. This is going to be the decider. Can the chess game of dueling battles, who gets onto the hot zone, be the opening and move on to the bounty of layer kick? Will be a back and forth brawl. Can we see another all out without the gloves fist fight between these two teams? This is going to be interesting. We might have to call the patrol guys to come in, but Awfully Bad will be bringing in the heat.
Yeah, once again, on each and every... It's going to be a best out of 3 maps, and on each and every single map, it's going to be a best out of 3 there as well. So if there are 2 victories, that is done and dusted, just like in series number 1. So not a lot of, nothing much to lose for in here just yet, Uwu, because losing this match just sets up the next bracket. Losing this match does not equal getting eliminated from the competition. But the teams that are waiting for, either Kasa's Lifelines or Awfully Bear are equally as deadly.
Yep. Definitely the team of Pyro Reforge, Iceman, these 2 teams, they are just waiting for the next prey. Can the Sharks prey onto Kasa's Lifeline or Awfully Bear? Either one, it's going to be really interesting. Can they throw a curveball? But Kasa's Lifeline, as you said, I'm digging the logo, I'm digging the lineup, and looking at the brawlers, very traditional, very good into the metas. It could be a back and forth. It is a bit of a mirror matchup, just the difference between the Byron. But the first pickup by Farhan, this will be the star power and the gadgets that they will be bringing in, seeing a bit more of a control from the side of Kasa's Lifeline. But Awfully Bear, on the other hand, is playing a bit of a mobility strategy.
Yeah, and it looks like the side of, Roses is a little bit better than White when it comes to the usage of the Stu. And now White with a deep invade going in very cheekily. Awfully Bad actually forced to back away. What a play on the Stu by White. And now he goes in to punish Roses yet again, but unfortunately gets taken down in the process. And here comes Stress as well. Beautiful play. Let's see them if they can make a comeback all the way through.
This is going to be interesting. Looking at how Awfully Burr not playing badly at all, but Kasa's Lifeline just breaking down into the hands of Awfully Burr real fast. Roses, the battle still, can he pick once out? But White will be able to trade off. Roses will come for the pick off. Awfully Bad will stay alive, but lastly, it will be burnt down by JJ. Roses will be paying the hold up. He will be able to get the first sword. And the first point goes into the hand of Awfully Burr. It feels like a bit of warm-up. Maybe Kasa's Lifeline is the warm-up the car. They still have a chance to fight back. But looking at how it breaks down, Kasa's Lifeline, they just went in one by one into the dead zone. They went into the F box and get picked up by Awfully Burr. It's just on paper for Awfully Burr to pick up one by one, hold the hot zone, get the next brawler, and move on to the next objective.
Yeah, I feel like White was playing the Stu really, really well. He was punishing Roses for quite a bit. He was playing really carefully, but that turned out to be a negative for the side of Kasa's Lifelines as well, because his Stu could have probably done a little bit more damage up in the zone in itself instead of staying in the backlines, right? So hopefully we can see White go in a little bit more aggressively, but I at the same time understand exactly what happens when that Stu does go in over aggressively, because that's the example which I understand Roses kind of showed us just moments ago, right? That was quite a weak play with the Stu, but overall Awfully Bad managed to make it through within that matchup itself, because yes, Roses didn't really do a lot of damage with the Stu, but Roses pulled a great distraction and kept White so distracted throughout the whole time. And while they were playing that distraction gameplay, Awfully Bear was just picking up 3 points.
Yep, Awfully Bear, they play the Divine Conquer, as you say. Roses able to bait out, able to pull the attraction and the attention from the side of Kazakh's Lifeline. What I
Yeah.
feel the problem from the Kazakh's Lifeline is they put the Byron on the left side. I think if they put the Byron on the middle, is able to support both brawlers from the left and right side. Might be
Yeah.
a better matchup.
Mhm.
It is not about the brawlers mismatch, it's about the positioning for the brawler itself. Because putting the Byron way too far from the Stu on their team for white, it feels like Stu, he is able to go in, he is able to deal the damage, zoom in, zoom out, get the damage, gets the kill, get some of the points on the hot zone, but he doesn't have much health after that. And it's easily to be picked off by the side of Philippa. So maybe they want to rotate the Byron into the middle, giving a better support position and anchor for that brawler for the whole team.
Well, let's see if or not that adjustment comes through in the next matchup as Awfully Bad takes on Kazakh's Lifeline. This is literally, their second chance in here for Kazakh's Lifeline to perhaps make a comeback through. And if they do manage to make a breakthrough within this matchup, then it's not over. Within game number 1, within the Dueling Beetles itself, we will have our third round to call it down the middle. Although based on the performance from round number 1, though, Uwu, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on the possibility of Kazakh's Lifeline making a comeback in here?
Kazakh's Lifeline might be wanting to play a bit much more safer. It's okay to give the early phase of the hot zone to the side of Philippa. Let them go in, find the opportunity to zone one of the brawlers out from the side of Philippa, or maybe pick a couple of brawlers, maybe a tick, or maybe having the Stu in front, a tick at the back, Byron in the middle will be sufficient enough for them to make a comeback. But if you have to look at how Philippa going to read that out and play it out. So Kazakh's Lifeline, they can try one more time to play it safe, but then if they drop this one, they're gonna drop the whole point to the side of Philippa, and they have to force themselves into a tough situation, especially going into bounty on layer kick is going to be really different. And looking at the lineup, they switch up the Stu and they're gonna play a bit more of a zoning brawlers. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, very, very cheeky coming in here from the Kazakh's Lifeline side. JJ stepping it up this time around. Tress punishing him, but managing to back away in the nick of time. White is going to be cheeky as well, but cannot take the fight against Awfully Bad. JJ needs to step up, which he does in the nick of time. But out of nowhere, the snipe comes through for Roses, and it is the side of Awfully Bad taking over the hot zone.
Yeah, Kazakh's Lifeline needs to reset. They played well, putting the JJ, the healer in the middle. That is what he put to support the whole team. But putting himself in the fire is gonna be interesting. But JJ will be able to take down Awfully Bad. Awfully Bad will be able to go for the retreat and will be able. But Kazakh's Lifeline holding on to the hot zone. Rowan White will be able to pick up one more. Awfully Bad struggling. This is a zone play from the side of Kazakh's Lifeline.
Oh, this is what I'm talking about, Uwu. And now to the 83%, Kazakh's Lifelines, they might be able to buy a lifeline here for themselves. What a great play. Farhan drops it, doesn't matter. JJ is still in the hot zone, hanging on. Well, for his dear life, White steps right back in, and that is all over. What a play by the Kazakh's Lifelines.
Yeah, what a play by Kazakh's Lifeline. I love how they adjusted the positioning. I feel like this time they played way better. JJ might overextend a bit in front, but I think White was way too behind for him to catch up and try to suck some of the damage up. But GG, great positioning in the middle. Overextending might be a bit of risk, but White playing the flanking, going into the back line, cut off any of the brawlers from the side of Philippa. That is what Kazakh's Lifeline needs to continue to do to keep up the momentum. But Philippa, it feels like they got snuffed out, they got outplayed a bit. They have to look at how this is going to play out. They have to readjust the strategy. Looking at how Kazakh's Lifeline is going to play the healer in the middle, you're going to put White Way at the back and cut into the back line. Farhan on the right flank, So what Awfully Bird can do is they can go in together, all three. We are separating into the left, right, and the center. They can go all straight into the middle, soak the damage. They have enough damage to bring down JJ. They have enough damage to bring down White. So they have to readjust their positioning this time.
Yeah, although I'm actually quite surprised that Awfully Bear managed to lose that matchup, because I felt like I really liked their ideation. They had already taken all of the cover that Kazas Lifeline had on their spawn side, right? But as a matter of retaliation, Kazas Lifeline's like, okay, yeah, we don't need to hide. We are just going to take this match up, up front and center. They step into the hot zone and they manage the map really, really well. It also felt like Awfully Bear were pulling back in that matchup a little bit. So hopefully that is not a sucker punch to finish it off in the next matchup with a totally different sort of a pace coming into the Dueling Beetles, because that is the type of cheese threat that might be able to catch off Kasasa Lifeline.
Yeah, I do feel like it could be a bit, because I do agree with you that Awfully Bird, they were pulling back a bit, because the moment when they had the first initiation on to the hot zone, they were able to take down 2 brawlers from the side of Kasas Lifeline. There was a time that they can control the map, but it feels like they retreated way too early. They should have waited for the brawlers from the side of Kasas Lifeline to move up, go into the zone, go for the fight, go for the confrontation, and try to outplay them. But they decided to retreat way too early. Maybe it's a bit of a safer play. Maybe we fall back, reset ourselves, go in with our skills, go in with our gadget when they are up and after cooldown. But Awfully Bird, they need to really be careful with this kind of action, because one small mistake is enough for Kasas Lifeline to just sweep them off their feet.
Yeah, and the exact same thing can be said for Kasasa Lifelines as well, right? One simple mistake in the next matchup, because very clearly 2 opportunities here for Awfully Bear to kind of understand exactly how Kasasa Lifelines takes the matchup at Dueling Beetles. They know exactly how they control the zone. They use their previous matchup just to see those movements up and down, and they know exactly where they can go in there for the Punisher, right? Like you mentioned, on the flank, it might be a tougher fight if they capitalize, go in here for a 2-man push down the zone play. The amount of pressure that Awfully Bear can put out, we've seen that example in match number 1 already. But it's all gonna jump on down to the lineup as well, whether or not they bring those effective champions in there. Because if you're able to stand from behind your defense and snipe or throw in a couple of explosives in for that hot zone, you might be able to take down Kasasa Lifelines a little bit easier. And now the play coming in from Tress, very, very brave onto Farhad, but he backs away. Beautiful play so far, and Awfully Bear picking up the first few points.
Yeah, looking how Awfully Bear play this is what I like about them. They adjusted, move in together, but JJ, who playing the Poco, is going to be a bit more sneaky for the side of Kasas Lifeline. They are losing a bit of the points itself. The star power is not full on the side for Kasas Lifeline, but Awfully Bear has all the strats come in. They do have most of the gadget and star power in hand, but Kasas Lifeline is going to be a bit struggling this time, but they might be able to take the late game itself. So you have to look at how Farhan and JJ moves in.
Yeah, Roses is absolute a beast now, just going in again and again. Absolute annihilator. Turns invisible once again, backs away, repositions himself each and every single time. Dress with the opportunity, pumps up all of that hairspray and manages to get the snuff. And Dress will be able to continue picking up more points. And it looks like our suspicion is true. Awfully Bear merely calculating the moves by Kasasa Lifelines. And now JJ with a beautiful entry. Roses backs away. Awfully Bear cannot take this risk. Backs away as well. How are they still alive?
Whoa! What a play, but not enough, as Awfully Bear will be able to go onto the hot zone. It was kind of too late for the side of Kasas Lifeline to make into the hot zone. You can see how Awfully Bird, they adjusted, they played it
Yeah.
well. And Roses, as you said, Roses was on point. Roses was a ton on the side of Kaza's Lifeline. And I feel like Kaza's Lifeline needs to call a lifeline this time. They need help, they need a support, because they dropped the first point to the side of Awfully Bird. And Awfully Bird, if they keep on throwing this kind of sucker punch onto the side of Kaza's Lifeline, I feel like Kaza's Lifeline, they themselves might need a pickup.
I absolutely agree with you, man. Now I'm kind of curious, what does Awfully Bad stand for? Because, you know, we made that Awfully Bad joke before the start of the match, and then we discovered that Awfully Bad is actually playing in Awfully Bad. Now I want to understand, what does Awfully Bad actually mean? But in order for us to find that out, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we will need to interview these guys. So let's hope they win, right? But, you know, as I want to hope for that, because as Lifelines, it's kind of showing us that fresh side of themselves. They showed us in round number 2 of that first match in Dueling Beetles that they can dish out some of that firepower as well. As we go into Layer Cake, it is do or die for Kaza's Lifelines. It's literally do or die for Malaysia, because if they do it well in here, wait, technically, either way, they are going to meet two monsters later on. So Kaza's Lifelines, they are on a lifeline right now. Let's just say that, right? If they cannot get over Awfully Bird's gameplay, I'm not so sure how they're going to fare when they take on the side of Biro Reforged later on. So they really need to step it up. But as I say that, I'm doing the calculation in my head, right? They step it up, they win this, and then they go and meet Iceman. That's equally painful as well.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. But Kaza's Lifeline, I feel like they have to change up the composition, change up the lineup of how they pick the brawlers. Maybe they might want to go with a Bali or a Dynamite, or even a Tick itself for the next matchup, because it's going to be on Bounty and Layer Cake. It's going to be much more of a sneaky play in the bushes itself. And maybe you can pull out Ash or a Buzz right into the front line, so it brings them a bit more of attention into the front line, where the thrower at the back line is able to deal the damage. But definitely they need the Byron itself to keep up the healing. It's a lot for the side of Kaza's Lifeline. It's a lot to ask them to do in the next one, but this is all up to them, because they have to win this to tie it up, and then they have to go for the third map itself. After that, as you said, once they're done cleaning up the highway with Awfully Bird, they have to go up against the monsters.
I don't want to be in the shoes of Kaza's Lifelines or Awfully Bird, because, you know, regardless of how well they do in the series, you know, it's just going to get tougher and tougher for them in this competition. The two, you know, monsters that have already finished their series up, they're going to be a huge mountain to climb, but they need to take each other on first in here, right? Kaza's Lifelines, Awfully Bear in Layer Cake. We've seen this matchup already in series number 1. Those throwers are most definitely going to be stepping in. White will be jumping in once again on the right-hand side. Should be able to pressure the Tick, but he does not have the range on him. It has to be JJ that steps up against Roses, and he does get that kill.
Yeah, Kaza's Lifeline, I love the lineup coming from their side. They do have the Tick and the Byron to play with, but from the side of Awfully Bird, it's going to be a bit much more interesting seeing how they are playing with the Brock himself. But this is going to be interesting for the side of Awfully Bird on how they're going to do for the retake. JJ super low will be taken down by T-Res.
Oh, what a play. And now Roses coming in here for a push and then backs away real quick. Awfully Bear with the pressure. White should be able to stand strong. Just 2 stars on him. Roses has got a 3-star bounty. If they are able to take Roses down once again, they will be able to pull the blue star onto their side. Kaza's Lifelines! White drops Awfully Bad! And a beautiful pop. JJ going in for the overextension once again. Roses just cheekily poking out his head again and again. 40 more seconds left on the clock. The side of Kazas, they need to make a move now.
Yeah, upside of Kansas, they have to go for the push, but it's only one star in difference. It could be the last 15 seconds where you see all the brawlers moving up. You can see how JJ, how White and Farhan moving up. They are thinking about it. They need that blue star. They need a kill in hand as well. Oh, Rosa super low. Farhan moving push in front. White as well. JJ is an all-out push. Awfully bad. So low. They see they will be able to take one down. Can they go for the reflect? This is a pullback from the side of Kansas Lifeline, and that is what they need. 11-7. No 7-11 this time. Kansas Lifeline call it at the last second, pulling it back.
Oh, that tick was the lifeline at the very end. The play on the... Although I'm actually quite surprised that they did not get snuffed out, right? Beautiful plays. I think awfully bad kind of let down their guard towards the very end. They got a little confident that they were about to win, and Kansas Lifeline making a last-ditch effort, going in for the push, not giving up to the very end, and they actually managed to bag it, Ubu.
Yeah, talking about layer cakes, talking about what happened just now, as you say, Kansas Lifeline make the push. Awfully Bird, they had the confidence to fall back just for the safety for one star lead with the blue star in hand.
Yeah.
But you do need to bear in mind on layer cakes on the tail end of both maps, it's actually shut off where you can't actually run towards the right or left side anymore. So as you can see, the tick, as you said, were able to pick out awfully bad because he was stuck. He was in need of a help, and Kansas Lifeline answered that call, and they are on the way to get that kill and get that lead. So Kansas Lifeline, they just need to continue with the same lineup, the same composition, same gameplay. They might be able to pull this off. They might be able to pull this set into their favor.
You know, as much as I want Kansas Lifelines to make it through in here in that Malaysian spirit, awfully bad. The Singaporeans, they bring in the IQ plays all the time, Uwu. And, you know, I feel like that's exactly what's going to happen in here as well. We've seen Awfully Bad prove this to us once in series number 1 when we dropped into Dueling Beetles. Is this once again a strategy by the Singaporeans just to check out exactly how Kansas Lifeline wants to play this matchup, and they bring in the adjustment in round number 2? You should be able to tell from the champs, my man.
Looking at the brawler, it's the same lineup from the side of Kansas Lifeline. This is what I like, and it is.
But they switch sides.
Mirror, a switch off a side look, but looking at how Kansas Lifeline, they have the blue stars in hand. That's the first one. If JJ will be able to throw out the ults on the side of Take, but White has to be a bit more careful because he's the alone on the right hand side. There's a wall in between, and Kansas and White has to be careful. This is what I was talking about last round. He'll be able to tie things off, but the blue stars is still in hand of Kansas Lifeline.
Oh, beautiful takedown. Farhan takes Awfully Bad out of the equation, and now White can go in for the push once again. And they went in for the swap of sides. Roses went in and swapped the places with T-Res, but that seems to have done them absolutely no good. White once again with the invade goes in for the push onto Roses, but Roses manages to take White out of the equation, punishing him. And now Kansas Lifelines, they have to be careful. Awfully Bad just need one more star in here to equalize, and they are being chased by the Tick's head, but they will be able to back away. Awfully Bad picking up 2 more stars as well as the blue star on their head. Kansas Lifelines, the ball is now in their court. They need to go in here for a play.
Yeah, Kansas Lifeline, they can repeat the same tactic they did in the first matchup. Go in for the last 15 seconds. Try to pull onto Awfully Bad a bit more before going in for the last push. But Awfully Bad, they are holding the line. They are zoning out the brawlers from the side of Kansas Lifeline, and this is a 15 seconds countdown. This is time. Roses super in front, has to be more careful, but Roses will be able to take down JJ. Here's the trade-off. Can they go for it? There is the lead from the side of Kansas Lifeline, and Kansas Lifeline needs to fall back. Call the ambulance.
Did you see Farhan? Farhan out of nowhere. Farhan with a play on the left wing. He just just steps up, snuffs out all of his opponents. That final second play, once again, Kasas lifelines. What a shocking performance in here. And this has just been a mind-blowing opportunity to see both of these teams step up in there. And I did not expect to see this level of play between them.
Yeah, definitely. Kazakh's lifeline, the last few seconds, I would say, looking at the left flank, it just feels like a meme for me. It's like, call the ambulance, but not for me. Definitely, it feels like Kazakh's
I
lifeline.
think as they go in here for the push, do you think that, you know, the side of Awfully Bear will be able to retaliate with anything in here? Because just when I was about to come to the conclusion that Awfully Bear is mechanically better, Kasas Lifeline just proves that, you know, they can hold their own as well, Uwu.
Yep, do agree. Maybe just gonna ponder on that thoughts about like, cause Awfully Bear, they might have a strategy in their mind, but maybe Kasas Lifeline trick them, play the mind game. You can counter us, but maybe we don't switch up the strategy, we don't switch up anything, forcing you to think that, oh, we might switch up to something else, but end up we're just gonna repeat the same thing. We're gonna punish you the same way and telling you that we are the better team. Because our lifeline picking that in the whole momentum with the whole strategy, gameplay, what a play from them onto layers kicks, definitely. It's a lead for them. It's a momentum and a morale booster. But I feel like Awfully Bear, as you said, they have something hidden way deep inside. Because the way we see how they play, they're playing very safe. They're playing very, very passively, I would say. They are not super aggressive, like going into the face, going into the back line, get one, get two, clean up, and repeat the same thing. They just get one or two lead, and then they just fall back. It feels like Awfully Bear still have something in the tank.
Yeah, I agree with you absolutely 100%, Uwu. They are way too passive, and I'm not expecting, you know, like 100% way more aggression from them, but the play of just grabbing that star and then backing it away, if you can immediately punish your aggressors, you can pull that strategy off. But Awfully Bear very clearly is not that mechanically gifted just yet to punish the opposing players in that way every single time they overstep. So they need to, you know, go in for a play. I don't mind the defensive play, but just make sure the setup of a comeback is just a little bit more solid, right? They hold such an uneven base, and whenever the side of Kasas Lifeline went in there for the snuff, it was at times a 2-on-1 situation, although all three players were alive and kicking in there. And Awfully Bear, if they're able to fix this on over at match number 3 in bot drop, we might be able to see them make a comeback in here, but that's going to be a totally different sort of map altogether. If you want to play the middle of the map, you really need to be tanky. Apart from that, you really need to be a super sharp shooter, because you have to take those long shots on this bot drop.
Yeah, definitely taking the long shot, playing super tanky right in front for both sides of the team will be the whole strategy that they want to bring in to the game. But putting that aside, regardless of what happens in game 3 in the third side itself, which matchup are you gonna be much more excited when Iceban go up against which team, and then Pyro Reforge goes up with the loser team?
This is a tough one, man. I cannot make a pick. I cannot take a pick. But I'm excited for both. And I'm actually disappointed because only 2 out of the 4 teams that have managed to rile us up this much will be able to make it through to the next stage. Beautiful plays coming through back to back, and it looks like just one ball picked up by Awfully Bear, and the push coming through from Kasas Lifeline's lead. It looks like it's a little bit more tighter the side of Awfully Bear. Once again, this is how I say Kasas Lifeline excels a little bit better. They take those 2-on-1 fights, and once again, Rosa's almost getting punished there. Tress going in for the backstab, but it's not going to be working against JJ. Farhan backs away, and now Awfully Bad makes an aggressive push wide. Should be able to go in there for the punish. Farhan picks up the ball for the side of the Lifelines, but gets the knockout onto Tress as well. Beautiful plays coming in from the Malaysian so far.
Yeah, what a play from the side of Kazakh's lifeline, but the Crow jumping in will be able to take down Farhan. But can they go for the punish? JJ super low, but the bot has been spawned on the side of Kazakh's lifeline. But look at the side of Kazakh's lifeline. White, sneaky, trying to go for the right flank, trying to go for the sneaky attack, but that pulls out that the bot is able to walk in, damage goes in, it's almost to 50%. See the Crow from the side of Kazakh's lifeline jumping in, deals the damage as well, but Farhan and White, they have to back out, they have to be a bit more careful, but T-Rex just walk into a trap!
Oh, unfortunately for the side of Awfully Bad, White punishing Awfully Bad, and now Awfully Bad manages to make a comeback, snuffs White out of the equation, Dress drops JJ as well, Farhan with a comeback in there, but it doesn't really matter because 7 on the side of Awfully Bad, a level 8 siege bot now being sent towards Kazakh's lifelines, but the question is there enough time? 15 seconds on the clock, Awfully Bad, they are going in with the assist with that siege bot onto the push. Are they going to be able to win this?
Oh, no.
9 more
Look at
seconds
the
in there.
damage.
Oh no!
Oh.
It looks like they're going to be able to do it. Oh!
What a rally from the side of Awfully Bad. Banking on the last bot, banking on the last shot. I love how the gameplay coming side for Awfully Bad. They waited, they dissected the players from the side of Kazakh's lifeline, and then they know, alright, the bot will not survive, but might as well just gonna throw in the damage, might as well just gonna go and chip onto the siege itself. And that was enough, that was just 6% enough for them to take that lead and take that win.
Yeah, unfortunately, the side of Kazakh's lifelines lost this matchup for themselves because they have to understand that bot drop just works like that. You cannot take any chances whatsoever. And, you know, they should have gone in with the assist on that bot for the first round itself. And I feel like if they had done so, one of two things would have happened in that scenario, right? The first situation is they might have been able to get 1 or 2 kills on their opponents, which means the damage onto their siege bot would have been reduced tremendously. Siege bot would have been able to do more damage. They would have won the game. Option number 2 in there, instead of going in for the kill on those players, they could have gone in for the direct damage onto the safe, which is equally as effective. Overall, they could have still won the game. They try to play this passive. They try to step back and think that, you know, maybe they can get 2 siege bots back to back. You always have to assume that you only have that one chance. And yes, you can overextend, but once you go in for the overextension and once you get snuffed out already, from then on, it's just all out defensive gameplay. We did not see that come out from Kazakh's lifelines. They got awfully punished for that. Let's see, round number 2, can the Malaysians get this done?
Yeah, talking about the defense gameplay from Kazakh's lifeline, I would love to see if they bring out a Bali or a Sprout just to stop the bot from going on to the siege itself. But fighting composition, it's a good one for the side of Kazakh's lifeline, but this is not what they need. They need to stop the brawlers, they need to stop the bot itself. And looking at the side of Kazakh's lifeline, yeah, brawlers are dropping one by one. It's going to be an easy defense for the side of Awfully Bad.
Oh, okay. And now this is the push that we're talking about. White can go in for that stab from the back and Awfully Bad can get taken down. But unfortunately, Farhan was too low on the HP. JJ just got respawned. That Crow's not going to be able to go in action. And the first siege bot was an absolute waste. But it doesn't matter. JJ picks up another bolt for himself. Beautiful evasion onto Roses. And he'll get the backstab on him as well. White will be in a lot of trouble here. Might get snuffed out. But White for somehow turns things around. Farhan snuffs Roses out of the equation as well. And Kazakh's lifelines picks up 5 bolts for themselves, and it looks like a level 7 siege bot is about to get unleashed onto Awfully Bad.
Oh, a level 7 siege bot from the side of Kazakh's lifeline. This is the second chance for them to go for the damage. They just need to chip on. They need to go for the pressure right now. But looking at Awfully Bad side, and they will be able to defend this siege bot once again. A clean one, no damage yet, but finally the damage comes in. Only 8% was dealt onto the siege tower. It's not much, but they will take it. But Rosa, the jump will be able to collect the Crow from the side of Kazakh's lifeline. White holding on and surviving.
Oh my lord! JJ now White still going in for the bold pickup, and now yet another, this time a level 8 siege bot. This is just an all-out victory because time is running out. 25 seconds more. Hopefully Bear will not be able to damage the save on the side of the Malaysians. Kazakh's lifelines have literally just won this by a thread. Roses goes in for the snuff, but it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, a little bit too late, but Kazakh's lifeline say this win, it's just by a hairline, as you say. It's just really by a little, not much, because they were just hoping onto the bot, able to deal the damage. They were not there to deal the damage themselves, but a win is still a win. It could be retribution for the side of Awfully Bird, because they know Kazakh's lifeline lineup, they are not ready to go in for the aggressive pushing with the bot itself. They are so easily zoned out. Maybe Kazakh's lifeline wants to bring in a stew.
I feel like the plays for Kazakh's lifeline has been working out really well, right? Although they don't take the method that I've mentioned earlier on going in for the backup on the siege bot, they seem to control the map much better this time around, because even though they don't go in for the assist, they make sure this time around if they're going to stay back, they're staying back for a reason. And I feel like White was an absolute annihilator. Farhan gave his backup there as well, but White was the playmaker of that whole matchup. And if he's able to bring in the exact same tenacity into the next game, we just might see the Malaysians bring in a lot more promise this time round in Season 2.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. If just I'm thinking way ahead. Kazakh's lifeline, if they grab the next one and win and move on to go up against Iceman, what are they going to bring onto the table against Iceman? Or do they want to drop down? Maybe play the lower bracket strategy, but that's a high risk, high reward. But if they're gonna pick it up, they are going against Iceman. But if Awfully Bird turn things around, I feel like Awfully Bird still have something in them. They can turn things around. They just need to find a way to stop and defend the siege bot, and then move on for the map control. Cause as you said, Kazakh's lifeline map control was perfection. No one entered the zone at all. No one entered onto their side. But Awfully Bird, they are playing hyper aggressive.
Oh wow, White so good, and now Awfully Bad will get punished for this play. Beautiful plays from White, and Awfully Bad equally as good. Farhan should be able to get the backstab here. Level 2 siege bot, and Awfully Bad still manages to punish White through all of that confusion. Rest now trying to take out the siege bot from the back. JJ with a lot of pressure. Siege bot still going up for the push. Farhan with the backup as well. This time siege bot taken down. Farhan unable to bring in a lot of that damage. 3 bolts onto the side of Awfully Bad. The Singaporean should be able to bring on the pressure. Let's see exactly how Kazakh's lifelines will defend against a siege bot. This might just be the first opportunity for us to see that.
Yeah, because Kazakh's lifeline needs to collect the ball. Maybe tie this off, but it will be dropping onto the side of Awfully Bird. It will be a tie off. Unless Awfully Bird, they are thinking about it, they might want to tie things off. Just at the last second as the ball was traveling, that was not counted. And the level 5 siege push goes onto side of Kazakh's lifeline. White going for the push. Meanwhile, on the left side, Roses try to jump in, try to go for Farhan. Will be able to take onto Farhan, but no one goes onto the bot. The bot has a free hit, has a free damage onto the siege. But this is going to be the last siege itself. This is going to be real important for the side of Awfully Bird to take this, summon a very huge level siege bot, and try to take this in advantage.
Yeah, and everything's going to depend on this, man. That siege bot is just going to have barely 10 seconds to go down, and Awfully Bad needs to make sure they survive. They cannot be dying early on like this. 6 more seconds in here. Awfully Bad, they need to be able to back away. And now Rose is going in for the pressure onto Farhan. Awfully Bad coming in for the push as well. This is going to be a level 9 siege bot. Beautiful. And Awfully Bad, look at Awfully Bad. He's going in with the assist. He manages to move on in. JJ the Crow going in for a backstab onto the siege bot. level 9, bringing in all of the damage. 74% in here. Siege
Oh,
board does the
78,
damage.
74.
But here comes Stress in here. 4
74.
more seconds. 74%. Can they do 1 more percent damage? No. It's a tie.
It's a tie in a tie in a tie. What a draw from both sides. That- I can't imagine looking at how it was being played out between these two teams.
Yep.
I was just hoping that Awfully Bad just get that one last percent. One damage is all they need, but a great wall was built
Yep.
up by the side of Kazakh's lifeline. They hold
Yeah.
on, they soak onto the damage, and they do not want to absorb any more damage loss onto the siege tower itself.
I'm mind blown. I am amazed. I am absolutely shocked at the display of aggression and capability by Kazakh's Lifeline. Kazakh's Lifeline, I don't care how you do in this play-ins, but you have gotten a fan in the Mustachio. I want to see this team continuously grind it up in Brawl Stars, and I don't know if today is the day where they will be able to battle it up all the way to the top. But I think they may have a chance, man, because at the start of the competition, Uwu, I said that Byro, Reforged, and Iceban, the ones that may be best suited to go to the grand finals. But Kazakh's Lifelines, they are showing us something really, really special in here. And maybe the fact that Byro needed to be reforged might be that lifeline for the Kazakhs boys.
Yeah, Kazakh's lifeline needs to try to bring it back. No siege bots being spawned on the first one, as there will be a tie. The bots was not there for the side of Awfully Bird, but Awfully Bird will be able to have that lead. They have force bolts in hand. Kazakh's lifeline, maybe they want to think about playing the turtle style, play for the last siege bot, play for the late game, but White being super aggressive, try to take as much as possible, but it's not going to be enough, as the next siege bot could be in hand. Look at the amount. Bolts is in hand for the side of Awfully Bird.
Yeah, GG, man. This is just a level 11 siege bot about to wreck the Malaysians. Kazakh's Lifelines, what are they going to do now? A level 10 siege bot comes marching towards them. This looks larger than life. Farhan, JJ just standing in front of the siege bot, trying to slow it down as much as possible. White India for the backup as well. Roses with a jump by the Crow straight in, but gets punished by JJ instantaneously. And the damage that has been done, only 15%. Oh, sorry, only 25% that the Malaysians had to sustain. And now, 9 of the bolts on the Malaysian side. Kazakh's Lifelines, can they bring on an exact same amount of pressure onto the side of Awfully Bad? Roses picking up the bolts one by one. Awfully Bad trying to win this back. Dress should be able to pick up the next bolt as well. And this is a 7-9. The Malaysians need to step it up. And JJ is the first one there. And what a cheeky play from the guy. JJ should be able to get the next one as well. And a level 10 How did Awfully Bad get that?
That's the last second from the side of Awfully Bird. They were able to take that, and I feel like that was it. They dig deep, they tried their best, but Awfully Bird will be able to clean the floor, not taking one damage in this match itself. Awfully Bird, congratulations to them, as they will be moving up into the upper brackets to go up against Iceberg. Meanwhile, Kazakh's Lifeline, they're gonna drop down to the lower bracket to go up against Viral Reforged. This is going to be a tough one for the side of Kazakh's Lifeline. Could be tough for the side of Awfully Bird, but if Awfully Bird have something in hand, something in the back, they might be able to turn things around and take Iceban down and chip the Iceberg into pieces.
I wouldn't say I stepped into shoutcasting for today without any expectations at all. I kind of expected the same amount of excitement from season 1. I was so wrong, Uwu. Let's bring on the replay for that series once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whilst I tell you exactly why I'm absolutely shocked, right? Uwu, this time round in season 2, the amount of skill, the amount of gameplay, the mastery of those maps, the absolute perfection, the magic is on a whole other level, man. And we are just in the play-ins.
Definitely the magic, the gameplay, the game stuff coming from all this new team is just way different. It's just something that we did not expect it. Like in season 1, there's a lot of one-sided games, but definitely in season 2 itself, we have seen a lot of the underdog. They read the meta, they read the gameplay, they even read out how the opponent is gonna play out, and they were able to perform and put on a fight. But this one, this is a close one. We went all the way to the third set itself. We went for a tiebreaker on the tiebreaker set itself. This is spicy.
How do you even get that, man? And I feel like, that was so unfortunate for the side of the Khazars lifelines, but at the same time, my question is, how unfortunate are they? Because any team that takes on Icebarn will definitely get their hopes and spirits crushed, because Icebarn is a whole different level of a monster. The Japanese players, IQ as well as mechanical supremacy, they've got both under their hands already. They have got no doubt in themselves at all to be able to pull that victory off. Cheese strats not gonna work against them, and we will have to see Awfully Bear step it up way higher in the next series.
I feel like Awfully Bear, they have all they need to put on the paper, put on the game as well to go up against Ice, but they just need to keep calm, keep the discipline there, pick one out, next objective, pick the second brawler out, and go for the next objective one by one. They just need this step by step. They just have to follow this formula. One by one, they will be able to chip and climb the iceberg of Icebarn.
Yeah, and if you guys are excited watching this action already and you want to consume way more of all of this amazing gaming content, don't forget you can witness the top teams in the challenge season every Tuesday and Wednesday starting this October at the ESL Mobile Open.
Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see the challenge itself. I can't wait to see 8 teams. They are gonna fight it out to show who is the best of the best. Could we see a returning same champion, or could we be seeing a new champion to be crowned? It's definitely going to be coming in October. But with further ado, I guess after that series between Awfully Bear and Khazars Lifeline, I think me and Mustachio, we might want to take a small breather just to dissect what just happened.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be right back.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.
All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Welcome back, everybody, to this ESL Mobile Open Asia Pacific. We have seen the two matchup. We have a decider. Upper brackets, we have the Ice Band going up against Awfully. But meanwhile, at the lower bracket, it's going to be a decider where who goes home, who moves into the lower bracket final. Could it be Viral Reforge or Kazakh's Lifeline? They are going to play on a different rotation. They are going to play a different map rotation and a map mode as well. So this can be really interesting. I feel like both the teams, they just need to reset their mind. It's fine to drop the first game. It's fine to drop the first matchup. This matchup is going to be important if they want to make it into the ESL Mobile Challenge. Can Viral make it through? Viral Reforge. Meanwhile, can a new team, Kazakh's Lifeline? I do feel like a lot of people, they have the favor on this team. But let's take a look at what happened in the first two matchups.
Yep, as we opened the day up, it was Iceborne going up against Byro Reforged. They won 2-0, made it forth through the qualifier 1. The exact same for Awfully Bear as well, as they beat Kazakh's Lifelines 2-1 in an epic matchup that went into a tiebreaker that needed a tiebreaker of its own. And after these two teams have managed to absolutely impress us, they now have to step up against the two, Icebar as well as Byro Reforged, that have already managed to dominate Season 1. It's not going to be easy at all. This next matchup is going to be between Byro Reforged against Kazakh's Lifelines, the first elimination of the day. The team that loses is out. The team that wins goes through to qualifier number 2, and they will be facing the loser of qualifier number 1, which means either Iceborne or Awfully Bear, they still have another chance.
Yeah, Iceborne and Awfully Bear, as you say, have a chance, but all eyes is on Byro Reforge and Kazakh's Lifeline. One of them will leave us. Meanwhile, another move on to qualifier 2. But let's take a look of the matchup between Byro Reforge up against Kazakh's Lifeline. Both of them lost the first matchup. They will be fighting for survival, fighting for qualifier 2. AJ Mustachio, I hate to say it, I hate to ask you, but you have to put on a prediction between these two teams.
Wow. Bro, hard lah we. Dude, I'll tell you why, right? Byro, you know, I'm a fanboy from Season 1, but coming into Season 2, Kazakh's Lifelines, they've just shown us such a beautiful side of themselves, and I'm excited to watch this matchup. I want both of them to qualify through. I cannot make a prediction. Or actually, can I? I might be able to peg this onto... You are going to be shocked. Kazakh's Lifelines.
Wow, I do have the surprise, but this is the map pool and the map rotation coming in. It will be the first one on Heist on Hot Potato. Moving on to the second one will be Jam Grab on Double Switch. Third will be Brawl Ball on Super Stadium. Meanwhile, on the fourth and the fifth one, if we are going into the fourth and fifth one, it will be Bounty on Snake Prairie, and Hot Zone Ring of Fire will be the last one. This is going to be interesting cause AJ Mustacho, I would go with the same prediction because I feel like the underdog, they have something. I feel like Kazakh's Lifeline, it's not just because they are Malaysian, it's just because they are underdog. They might be able to pull this off against Spyro Reforged. They might be able to put off the Blue Flames from Singapore. Spyro Reforged have to be careful as the patrol boys, they are revving up their patrol cars.
Yeah, and the only way I believe Byro Reforge can perhaps get this and take it away from the Malaysians, make sure Kazakh's Lifelines gets eliminated, they move on forth towards the finals, is by making sure no matter what, the side of Byro keeps Noping in check. The synergy between Noping as well as the squad, it needs to be sorted out. Hopefully they've managed to do that within the break that they did have as we were, watching series number 2. But if they've not managed to get that completed, then Kazakh's Lifelines, they should be making their way through to the next stage without an issue at all. It's all gonna come down to this now. But I guess the bright side is we get a best out of 5, man. So a minimum 3 matchup in here.
Yeah, a minimum 3 matchup. But I do agree with you. Keeping Noping in check. They have, for the side of Byro Reforged, they have to keep Noping in line, not to overextend. Because the moment you overextend, you get punished. Especially the first 3 match is going to be on Heist. This is going to be guarding the safe as much as you can. Second mode itself, it's Jam Grab. This when you get the most jam, you start the countdown, and Noping, he's super aggressive. He might be jumping in to go for the kills, but he might be punished off. And the third one is Brawl Ball as well. It's going to be a fun one, I'll say. I always love to watch Brawl Ball because I never think of it as a brawl game. Is just a fun game between two teams. But the first two,
it can get ugly though.
Interesting. I'll agree. It's going to be ugly if Noping doesn't get in check. But I know Byro Reforged might have a high risk, high reward strategy with Noping super aggressive. Maybe they give him the buzz again. Retribution for Noping. Go in, get the kill, zone out the players from the side of Kazakh's Lifeline, and that is maybe that way they put up the roadblock and stop the momentum of Kazakh's Lifeline.
Yeah, and I would like to see Noping playing the Crow, because on Hot Potato, he should be able to punish quite a number of players from Kazakh's Lifelines. But we've seen the play coming through from Kazakhs already. They know when to back away, and they know when to sucker punch you in the face and absolutely shock you towards the end part of the game. Their meta is always to bring in the shocker towards those final few last seconds, and I feel like it's worked miracles against Awfully Bear, except for that tiebreaker to the tiebreaker, where I don't know how Awfully Bear managed to get that one extra bolt. It was unfortunate, but that's exactly how the chips fell. JJ taking the fight up against Noping. Noping now should be able to go in for the aggressive plays this time around.
No, Noping just got alone onto the save itself. It will be able to take some of the damage, but they will be traded off as Farhan and White will be trying to go for it. But it is Noping and JJ is just gonna duke it out. But finally Noping gets in check. JJ jumps in. Can he go for it? But no! Ash will be able to turn things around. Feels like none of the team will be playing the Rico here, because the Ricochet projectors will be good, but JJ just fist fighting Noping. White jumps in, try to go for more, but it's not enough. Byro Reforged has everything in hand, has Kazakh's Lifeline in check.
Oh, Noping should be able to go in for the jump, and yes, he does. Beautiful plays, but unfortunately for him, White is there to keep him in check. 72 to 92, 20% down. Kasar's lifeline, they need to make a way up, and White manages to go all the way through Askachat, but immediately gets shut down. Farhan takes Aaron out of the equation. Farhan's trying to survive. Noping gets eliminated by Farhan. What a play as White comes through with that backup as well. And now Aaron going to be pressured to go back. Farhan almost getting snuffed out, but playing the game of survival. They have to make their way up fourth. Byron Reforge have got 84% on their save, and it is way too much. Farhan now putting that damage. This is JJ as well. Is it enough? 72% on the side of Kasar's lifelines. The Malaysians need to hustle a little bit more.
Yup, Kasar's lifeline slowly and surely chipping, but look at White. He is able, JJ as well will be able to take one down. They are thinking about it. Byron Reforge just got outplayed, but White throwing body still surviving, but Farhan solo will be able to punish Noping, and Aaron thinking about it, thinking to go for it, but this is the last few seconds, 10 seconds left, all out for the side of Byron Reforge. The Titans is feeling the hit. Byron Reforge is getting smothered by the flames. Kasar's lifeline takes one up against Byron Reforge. This is an upset.
Is it an upset though? Is it an upset though? Dude, we kind of saw it coming because Kasar's lifelines, they love to play the end game, and they did the exact same thing this time around as well. They held the defensive line so well. They kept expecting the side of Byron Reforge to make those pushes, and we did see those pushes coming through. Why Byron Reforge Noping so aggressive from the get-go, and he made the early access in towards the safe for the side of Kasar's lifeline, and the guy thought he had got the game done in already. He survived for so long, taking that fight up one-on-one, finally gets killed, but enough damage had been done already. And that's exactly where Byro Reforge lost the matchup, right? Because they stopped their pressure and they started to play defensively. And if they had just continued maybe going in for that sort of a pressure, get a little bit more of the percentage down on that save, I feel like they might have been able to go in for that sort of a strat. I feel like they pulled back way too far, Su.
Yeah, I do agree that to keep Noping in check, they have to keep on the pressure onto the side of Kasar's lifeline, because they know they can put a lot of pressure onto Kasar's lifeline. They are able to stop the momentum. But look at how Kasar's lifeline, as you say, playing the end game, playing the last few moments, they were turtling up as much as possible. But we have to remember how White is playing. White is so aggressive on the right flank. He just have the whole area to himself. Whenever he needs, he can just roll himself into the backline of Byro Reforge. And Byro Reforge, they was just waiting. What is happening? Why is this White coming to us? It's like, why is this big block of bait coming to us? And Kasar's lifeline took that chaotic fight in hand, put the players of Byro Reforge in check, and Byro Reforge, they have to remain calm, reset their momentum, just keep on pressuring the players, keep on pressuring the brawlers on the side of Kasar's lifeline.
Yeah, but that has just been round one. Byro Reforge, the team that has, that's coming into this competition with a little bit of experience, should be able to find their way around. I feel like I have seen Farhan's plays in season 1 as well. It's just that their team did not make it through to, from the play-ins into the mobile challenge, right? But maybe this time around, that'll be the game changer. White now taking the fight against Askachat. Noping once again going in for the aggressive drop, and now dropping in all of that pressure onto the save. Farhan comes back in with the pressure. Askachat has to back away. White taking the fight up. It is a 2-on-1 situation. Askachat! Farhan, Noping from the back. This looks like Byro's game all from the get-go.
Yeah, but do have to pay my JJ. He was out of view for a moment, was able to try to tie things off a bit by 1%, but Kasar's lifeline still have a chance as Chad.
Oh, wow.
We'll be able to turn things around. Aaron sitting quite low. Farhan is gonna try trade things off. JJ try to keep the players from the side of Byro in check. The point is not in a big difference, but Byro with Fudge is sitting so low. This is a surprise to see how Byro with Fudge is playing. They are getting outplayed by the underdog.
Oh, Farhan, can he take Noping out? Noping is just absolutely getting annihilated by this Mortis. JJ, on the other hand, gets a double kill for himself. So much of pressure onto the save of Byro Reforge. And now 30% left. Can Noping make a play in here? He has to back away. White and JJ. JJ, the absolute annihilator. He needs to make a jump in here. Backs away. But Aaron snuffs him out even though he has absolutely no eyes on him. White with the backup onto the defense. Has to back away. JJ, opportunity. 23 to 30 right now. Byro Reforge with the opportunity to back away. JJ snuffs out Noping. This might be the end. 8% in here. JJ out of nowhere kills it. Finishes the match. 1% left for the Singaporeans. But JJ makes the play.
What a play from Kasa's Lifeline. We were thinking that they were the underdog when they went up against Awfully Bad. But when they went up against Byro Reforge, it feels like it's just another team. Looks like the Titan does fall, and the Titan for the side of Byro Reforge, they are hurt right now. They are surprised. Something is out of the ban. No one informed them that Kasa's Lifeline is on the way to them and on the way to their house and calling a pickup right now.
Yeah, I think the team hasn't been fully reforged just yet, but let's not get too excited. That's just match number 1. We still have double swoosh, and it's not gonna be an easy fight at all. Mechanical supremacy, what a takeover by the Malaysians. Kasa's Lifeline really getting it done out there today. But, you know, it has to be a question once again on whether or not the main reason why Byro Reforge is struggling so much is because of the addition of Noping into the squad, and they're finding it a little bit difficult to get in sync. I'm not so sure exactly when did Noping settle himself within this team, but the guy seems to be overstepping his boundaries time and time again. We saw Noping going in here for the play on Mortis, and unfortunately, he was nowhere near as accurate as JJ. JJ, each and every single time he went in there for the absolute annihilation, the guy was point on over.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you that JJ was on point, but I feel like maybe Kasa's Lifeline, their backs are against the wall this time.
Yeah.
They have nothing to lose. If they beat Byro Reforge, it's bragging rights plus a win. If they lose against Byro Reforge, they went up against the best of the best in Singapore. So I feel like it's still a win for the side of Kasa's Lifeline, but it's all on Byro Reforge right now. They feel a bit weak, a bit vulnerable, because look at how Noping plays super aggressive, trying to play the aggression onto the side of Kasa's Lifeline, try to play this full pressure, but it feels like they repeated the same mistake that they made in the first round. They had the aggression, they wiped out Kasa's Lifeline. They didn't went in for more aggression. They didn't went in for more pressure. It's like kind of the surprise. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, I was wondering with that exact same opportunity as well. They seemed like they were a little too afraid to take those steps. But those moments where they hesitated seem to have made the biggest of difference, because once again, Uwu, this match ended up with a 1% difference. And if they had taken that extra one step, perhaps Byro Reforge could have gone all the way through. Once again, Noping seems to be the slayer of the team, but I feel like the guy's just way too excited. The team needs to just calm down a little bit. If they can follow the pace of Aaron, that might just fix the whole play for Byro Reforge. If they can get Noping to slow down, maybe get Aaron to aggress up forth a little bit more as a backup, and then allow Noping to come through for those annihilations, because clearly Noping is having accuracy issues. He needs backup every single time he goes in for a full commit. And once you jump in, you can't jump back out. You have to either nail it or get snuffed out, Uvu. And the guy hasn't had backup so far.
Yep, definitely agree with you. I feel like I push up a bit, move into the zone where he is able to chip down the damage, especially moving on to jam grab. This is going to be important because they need to keep the jam spawner in check. They will need to keep the brawlers from the side of Kazakh's Lifeline in check as well. As we jump in on the blue side, Kazakh's Lifeline, the team from Malaysia. Meanwhile, for the side of the red, there will be Byro Reforged. They will try to pick up the pace, and you can see this time, No Ping playing in the middle. Will be playing at the back, but look at Killer Zoldi will be able to come in for a check up as JJ will be swapped out.
Oh, what a play coming through from White in here. Farhan, 4 gems picked up so far. He's the point man to go in for all of those picks. But White makes one mistake, and Askajad manages to drop his HP. No Ping takes advantage of the situation. One more shot on him should be able to snuff him out, and Aaron makes sure he punishes him. But Farhan with the opportunity to aggress up fourth, but Aaron as well as Noping coming in for that push down fourth will make him back away. Farhan now just 4 of those gems on him, but because of the 2-on-1 situation, they've managed to make him push all the way back down. Byro Reforged, 10 gems on them right now, and the Singaporeans have gotten it done.
Yeah, the team from Singapore, Byro Reforged, is able to start the countdown. 5 seconds left, nothing much. They're gonna walk all the way back in, but this time Ken did think it will not be able to take down any of the players from the side of Byro Reforged that is holding the jam. It feels like they heard our advice, they heard the plan, they switched it up. We see No Ping playing further back this time. We see Aaron is moving up in front. Ashchat is moving up in front. Kazakh's Lifeline had a problem. They have to figure a way because they brought in Kilowatt Soda to try to rectify it, the issue that they have with No Ping. But it feels like Byro Reforged, they changed up the whole momentum, they changed up the whole tempo, and they changed up the whole game plan, and it throws the player from the side of Kazakh's Lifeline into an array.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Nopin just needs to change his role from the attacker into finisher. He cannot start those engagements, but he most definitely can drop in for that absolute snuff. And we see Nopin getting charged straight up by White. He knows exactly who the damager is. And now White getting punished by Askichat. Beautiful response back through, but Farhan should be able to pick this gem up. Nopin coming up for the pressure as well. White will be able to back him right away. Zoldyck has to back down because of the pressure coming up from the right-hand side. He doesn't have grass to work with. White goes in for Askichat. Gems popping out. Farhan picks them up. 4-1 so far. The Malaysians look good, but 3 minutes on the clock means the Singaporeans have got a lot of time to make a comeback. White drops No Ping and goes in for Askichat once again.
Yeah, they found the Achilles tendon from the side of Byro Reforged. That is going to be No Ping. And look at how Kazakh's Lifeline be playing just to aim down No Ping, keeping him out of the game and keeping him in check. And they have the lead. They have 7 gem in hand. And Ashad able to go for the trade-off, but No Ping will be able to take that player down from the side of Kazakh's Lifeline. Farhan just need 2 more gems. He is sitting quite vulnerable if he goes for the push. Players from the side of Byro Reforged, they are making for the push. No Ping will be able to pick one up, but Aaron switch things up. Ashchat go for the swap off the side. Farhan just need 1 more. They have to take down No Ping. Stop it. Killer Zoldyck. White goes in. White will be able. That is a clean off. Ashchat will try, but he jumps into his death. Kazakh's Lifeline just need to hold on, and they will be able to take down the title once again.
Oh, beautiful play. Kazakh's Lifelines, they are not dropping it in here. They want to finish this off. Double swoosh. Is this going to be a double victory by the Malaysians? We have to wait for round number 3. But I love this composure coming through from the Singaporeans. Byro Reforged might be able to pull this off if they can maintain this discipline coming out from No Ping.
Yeah, but I feel like even though you keep No Ping in check, here's a problem. Kazakh's Lifeline they know what is the problem of Byro Reforge. They went in
Yeah.
regardless
Yeah.
of what Ashchat and Heron can do. They just went in for no ping. I feel like if you were to time his gameplay in that round itself, it feels like he only have most of the time respawning. Just try to get into the line, try to support Aaron and try to support Ashchat. They just went in for the heal. Kaza's lifeline, that is just nasty of them. Just hitting onto Noping. And look at what Noping has to do. Play on the right side, swap out the brawler, and can Kaza's lifeline capitalize on this once again?
Oh, very cute by Farhan, anticipating Aaron's movements, and he seems to be calling it out. Great. Farhan, early access, beautiful with the aggression, and he pays for it a high price. Askachat and Aaron will be able to step up and pick up 4 gems for himself. Beautiful play so far, managing to pick up the 5th one on the way down as well. White will manage to switch out Askachat. Farhan picks up 1st gem for himself, cannot go in for the 2nd one just yet. Beautiful plays by Aaron have managed to cripple the side of the Malaysians. White should be able to snuff out Aaron, who backs away in the nick of time. Farhan almost taken out of the equation by Askachat, who manages to aggress up, and he does snuff out Farhan. This is Byro Reforged making that comeback, Uwu.
Yeah, the fire is on. The heat has been turned up to max, and they are trying to burn the side of Kaza's lifeline into smithereens, but no ping. He has to keep himself in check. He's pushing up way too much. Has to be careful. But Byro Reforge just need one more. Askachat will be able to take one down, but White jumps into the back. Oh my god, that is enough. No ping. He is out in no man's land. Has to be careful. So Kill Wazodi has to run for it, has to survive. He's sitting quite low. The MC will be able to break him down. Countdown resets is on Kaza's lifeline. They have 10 gem in hand. Play it safe. They have to do it. That's all they need. But no ping, making the push. Askachat trying to go, but he's quite low. 3 seconds. Is it enough? Wrong target. And look at that. Kaza's lifelines.
Jack, Uwu, brother, pinch me, man. Are we seeing what we're seeing right now? I did not expect this in a million years. I mean, first of all, no offense, all right? Uwu, you and I, we've casted quite a number of matches, quite a number of titles, and always, Singaporeans, man, they don't bring in the numbers, but they always bring in the quality. And Byro has just been that squad that has managed to take it through in season 1, and for them to, just be stopped at the door and slapped around by the Malaysians, absolute insanity. Kaza's lifelines, what are you guys doing? Crazy skill on display. And I'm absolutely shocked to say this might just be the match point for the side of Kaza's lifeline. It's a match point for the Malaysian Super Stadium. And you know how fast Brawl Ball can end.
Yeah, Brawl Ball is gonna start in 1 second. It can end in the next second. But it all ends on how Byro Reforge set up the defense, because this is going to be a wacky one. This is going to be an interesting one. Can the underdog, Kaza's lifeline, we have not expect them to put on a fight. We were to expect them to maybe throw in a couple of punch, play some cheese game.
Yeah.
But they were on top of their form. Maybe the game with Awfully Bad was just maybe a warm-up. Malaysian, they need their warm-up game, and then their next game is a prime game. But Byro Reforge, they need to pick up the pace. They need to step up to the plate, because if they don't, Super Stadium could be their last venue for today.
Dude, my hands are shaking because, imagine the setup for the play-ins 2 in here, right? Because if we do see the side of Kaza's lifeline make it through to the lower brackets final, and by some well, we predicted it already. Icebarn manages to win. Awfully Bad gets to get kicked down. That's gonna be a rematch of like our lifetimes in the history of Brawl Stars, okay? Because these two teams really know how to take it up against each other. And earlier we had a tiebreaker for our tiebreaker. This time around, I'm looking forward to that rematch in a best out of 5. I'm not saying that I want Byro Reforge to lose the next matchup, but I'm saying it definitely looks like that is a higher probability at the moment based on the performance we have witnessed, Duo.
Yeah, definitely looking at the statistic, it swings in favor for the side of Kazakh's Lifeline. But I feel like Byro Reforge with Aaron on harm as they move into Brawl Ball. We have seen how Byro Reforge play Brawl Ball. It could be 1 second a defense and they move up to midfield and attack and score. It could be in a blink of an eye for the side of Byro Reforge to capitalize this. This is going to be a real game that they have to put on as much as they can because they are just at the cliff. They just need one push by the side of Kazakh's Lifeline and they topple into the ocean. Can the fire burn hot from the side of Singapore? Can Byro Reforge make a comeback? This is the comeback mechanic, the comeback arc from the side of Byro Reforge. But I know I still stick to my prediction. Kazakh's Lifeline, they might be able to ride the tide. They might be able to bring in the heat to the side of Byro Reforge.
And that's what I'm afraid for as well. The fact of the matter is Kazakh's Lifeline, they look like they might be able to pull this off. Either way, this is the series that's going to be able to excite me a lot and at the same time disappoint me or make me very sad at the end of it because I want both of these teams to make it through, but unfortunately one team literally needs to be eliminated within the series itself. So it's gonna be a heartbreaker, man. It'll be a heartbreaker to see Kazakh's Lifeline make an exit after such a tremendous display within the day, and it'll be definitely be an upset as well to see Byro Reforge not make it through to season 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be an upset, but Aaron bring out the Frank by action, still holding on. Can he survive? There goes the out. Will be able to pop up from Kazakh's Lifeline, and the Malaysian team have the ball. They are at the midfield. They are pushing back. Play is much more safer, not too aggressive. They're gonna keep the place in chat. No ping. Got checked out. Send back to the responder. Here comes a pass. White. Can he go? No! Oh my god! White with a walk-in. That's one for the side of Kazakh's Lifeline. They did need one more. The Frank from the side of Aaron is not doing that much, but no ping. He is popping up. Here comes the aggression, but there's no one. The ball is so close. It's on the line.
Oh, that was just one wholly by Aaron. Beautiful place. Yes, Noping went in there for the push, but at the very end, that Frank just annihilated the defense in front of the goal. And now Aaron going in for the exact same play again. Oh, Noping getting dropped, but Aaron smashes it. What a goal! And they take match number 1.
Askachat just being sneaky. Last goal by him. What a play. But this is what Byro Reforge are famous for.
Yes.
When they are on the pitch of Brawl Ball on Super Stadium, we can see how Aaron dictates, how he keeps Aaron in check. It's fine that no ping goes down. He is able to use the Frank, take out any obstacle. That is going to be an open shot for them to score into the goal of Kazakh's Lifeline. Kazakh's Lifeline, bit shaky, need to reset themselves, need to reset their momentum, just address what just happened and try to figure a way to go up against. Because if they drop this Brawl Ball, they still have 2 more modes to go for.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it is all for the side of Kazakh's Lifeline to lose now because they've already got the first two matches in the bag. Super Stadium, we've called it out already in terms of how fast these matches can end, and it was blitz fast in terms of that first matchup. But don't forget, 2 goals means 1 match, and we have got a best out of 3 within Brawl board itself. Noping, oh, what a push by White, but unfortunately gets punished. Noping now going in, a 3-on-1 situation.
no.
Farhan with the defense cannot do anything as Aaron walks in that goal.
Yeah, this is looking scary for the side of Kazakh's Lifeline. They have no answer for the Frank. Aaron just dominate and look like Killer Wazuti to try his best. Aaron with 56
Oh, nice.
will go down. No ping, takes the ball, clears it off to the side of Kazakh's Lifeline, and Kazakh's Lifeline, they have to figure a way how to bring down the tank. And White might be the answer. He will be able to take one down, and they take down No Ping. This is an open game, and they are gonna run it in.
What a play coming through from 2 of these teams, man. I am just absolutely mind blown. But now Askachat should be able to do this, but a beautiful whirlpool pulled out. Zoldyck will get punished, and he gets taken out by No Ping, but a beautiful push now. Askachat should be able to go in here for the goal. Beautiful defense by Farhan. But Askachat washes that through, walks in the goal, and Byro reforged. They take Super Stadium, and we get pushed into match number 4.
Yeah, this is looking way too scary for the team of Kazakh's Lifeline, the team from Malaysia. They had it in hand, but the problem was Aaron on the Frank itself. He knows he is unstoppable on the Frank.
He was,
playing onto Super Stadium, but Kazakh's Lifeline, they try their best. They try to pull all they can, but they fall to the hands of Byro Reforged. The flame still burns hot. The coal in them is still hot. Can they move on? Move on to Bounty, as they are going to go on to Snake Prairie. This is going to be interesting because Bounty is going to be a fight for a fight. There's no goal for you. It's all about killing, getting the stars, getting the blue stars as well in hand. And this is a problem. Can No Ping be checked?
I think if this is the time where Byro Reforged needs to go in with the No Ping finisher, right? Because you think about this, right, Uwu? In Snake Prairie, the map is super annoying because you've got grassy areas all around. Your team needs to be able to burn up the grass on the opposing side in order to expose them. But those kind of plays comes in a little bit towards the later side of the match. Early on in terms of bounty, you want to be able to grab the blue star first. So you're going to bring out your tanky champions, and Noping's the kind of guy who should be able to jump in on those champions. But if that happens again, if Noping goes in for the first move, I think Byro Reforged is going to lose this matchup. But if they manage to send in Aaron for the initial push and then come in for a backup as well, Noping be the very final guy to go in there after Askachat gets a little bit of damage done, I think Byro Reforged should be able to push this into a match number 5. But at the exact same time, because as a lifeline, we have seen Farhan and we have seen that combo together with White, and JJ just happens to be a Superman dropped into that mix as well in situations like this. Kazakh's Lifelines might be able to finish this off in the next map. I'm a little worried for Byro here.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Byro as well, but it feels like they have to swap out Killer as well for JJ and bring JJ in to go up against for No Ping and take out Askachat. But it's all on the hands of Byro Reforged and how they are going to play it. Can they keep No Ping in check? We have been emphasizing a lot on how No Ping super aggressive. If he were to play at the back end, he were to play on the damage as the finisher. Here's the problem again. JJ White, they know who to aim. They know where is the weakness, and the weakness is on No Ping, and they will want to jump onto No Ping as much as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they manage to punish Noping a few times already, and I think that's game over, because this is bounty. You do not have the leeway of getting punished over and over again and not giving the opposing side a huge lead, a huge advantage. Every single time you drop, you are going to be giving them your stars, you're going to be giving them your points. So nothing of the sort from Noping, hopefully in Snake Prairie, where once again the whole map is just such a pain to deal with, a low visibility except for that central area where you will see the spawn of that blue star. That blue star is going to be the tiebreaker. If we end up in a tie situation, whoever has that blue star will be able to win this matchup. So from the get-go, there is an incentive to push into that midsection of the map, which is just wide out in the open. Who is going to be that player who goes in there for that first move? Are we going to be able to see that Frank make an appearance again from the side of Byro? I think if we do see Byro Reforge bringing that Frank in, they might be able to tank out a couple of hits, but on this map, it's not going to be a huge winner for them unless it's paired up with a really solid thrower like Bali.
Yep, I do agree with you. I feel like Aaron can bring out the Frank, could play onto the Bull itself. The Bali can come into hand, maybe a Stu or even a Tick itself for the throwers at the back line. Maybe Noping and Escacha can play at the back line, or just... I'm afraid if they leave Noping alone, White and GJ might be able to jump to the back line. But if they put Noping and Escachet together and just synergize between them and put Aaron way up in front on a tanker, maybe that is how they can defend themselves and able to take the lead and hold the boys from Kaza's lifeline. But meanwhile, Kaza's lifeline, they have to figure a way out. They have to figure this window, this small square, on how to go onto the back line, how to take out Noping, how to take out Escachet, because we have seen Escachet play a bit more tankier, and looking at how Aaron played with a tank as well, it might be scary to see two tanks running up to you. You might put Byron onto Noping. This is just all speculation, but we have to see how it's going to boils down. Can Byron Reforge hold on and pushes it to the 5th set, or Kaza's lifeline mind blown us, surprise us with another victory and move on to the lower bracket finals? This is up for them to decide, and we have to wait for this.
Yeah, crazy stuff in here. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of the play on Amber as well. She should be able to make a lot of differences within a matchup, on a map like Snake Prairie, but just burning up a lot of those grassy areas, preventing, the opposition from hiding and taking a surprise shoot. Although a play like that, I foresee the side of Kaza's lifeline overcoming very easily with the flank pushes, right? Because we've seen White and JJ full of amazing flanks in here so far. Farhan always is able to go down and hold that mid segment. So I'm expecting a similar setup to come through for Kaza's lifeline here once again. And maybe Byro Reforge would have been able to read through this already. But either way, I still feel like Noping's going to be the biggest decider within this matchup itself on whether or not Byro Reforge wins this or loses this.
Yep, this is going to be really interesting. I was looking onto the map of Snake Prairie again. As you said, it's an empty space in the middle where the blue star spawns. Meanwhile, it's covered by grasses every single area. Frank goes well. Amps goes well into this. Just a brawler for Noping. This is going to be a very hard one. Talking about Bali, maybe you can bring out the Bali, as you said. Piper, Colette, even a bow might work here, but Noping, the brawler for Noping is going to be really important. He's able to survive. He's able to deal the damage. What brawler can go onto the hand of Noping? Because it's all guessing area for the map of Snake Prairie, because it's all grass, unless Aaron will be able to clean the side of Kazakh's Lifeline, then that's a different story. That's going to be an open fight for the side of Byro, where they can take pop shot, they can take a sneaky route into the back line.
Yeah, you're looking at, you know, perhaps an Amber just burning up the front grass area just to open up the opposition a little bit more. And then Aaron brings his Frank, goes in with the smash for that mid segment, because right behind the grass you still do have a little bit of cover. And your opponents are fully wide open from that point on. They can only pull the flank pushes in through. And all you need to do, make sure Frank is always in that middle, so that, you know, anybody who pushes through the mid, you should be able to get the Frank to deal with them. And with your flanks, you just constantly got to go in there with the barrage of shots, and you will be able to see those players jumping out. So we just got an update. So we're going to be changing from Snake Prairie to Bounty on Dry Season.
Oh, this is going to be interesting to look at, because less grass, more open area. So Frank is out of the equation.
Yes.
Okay, maybe you can bring in the Frank because you can destroy the barrier in the middle where you can go on for the pressure. Amps, maybe you might want to swap it out for someone else, maybe a Crow, or maybe you can give No Ping his bus. I feel like this is a much more open area, much more fight-oriented map itself. So Aaron can play something else. They don't really need a super tanky right in front, because it's all going to be on how good is the sharpshooter, how good is the thrower itself. This is going to be really, really interesting for the players and for us, because it's a swap of map.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I cannot agree with you more. I feel like this is a huge game changer. Not so sure exactly what made the change for Snake Prairie to come through, but Dry Season is going to be an absolute game changer. If we were talking about no visibility at all on Snake Prairie, this, like you said, Uwu, is the total opposite, right? Dry Season is just so open in nature, and you should be able... The grassy areas, yes, are available for, you know, those sticks to move on in, get a little bit of cover. Bali maybe to go in for a couple of tosses just for the pressure up, down in the middle. But a lot of that pressure mainly will be placed at the early segments of the game for the fight for the Blue Star. Once that Blue Star has been obtained already, these players are going to be backing away, and it's going to be an all-out throw-out from there, right? All of those throwables are going to be in full play. You are, like you said, Uwu, the sharpshooters are going to be coming out for a little bit of fun. I'm curious to see exactly where these tanks are going to be, you know, situated here. It looks like they won't even have the spot at all. No Ping going in here for the push. Zoldyck, Farhan, opportunity. White backs away. Aaron with the beautiful plays, and they bring out the turret on their side. And 4 stars on the side of Kazakh's Lifeline. They back away with the defense. Byro Reforged, they have the opportunity to step up now and ask good questions. But what a play! White just going out and getting the job done. Zoldyck solo in here. Aaron's about to get snuffed out. And this is Byro Reforged losing everything to Kazakh's Lifelines.
What a play by White. He has one after another. It was on point, and oh my god, this is just surprising. And White, oh no! Oh, he got taken down by Askacher, but the Blue Star is on the hand of Byro Reforged. It's a tie on 10-10. They have to reset. Still 50 seconds left on the clock. Still time for both the teams to make the lead. They have to think about what is it. But Aaron, he is alone. He has to be careful. And Aaron still holding on. Gets the double. Will be able to take 2 down. Killwazo, they will not be able to do as much as possible. But Kazakh's Lifeline, they are famous for the last few seconds, and this could be it. They have to jump in. White will be the one that decide. No Ping goes down. A mistake by No Ping. And Killwazo, they has to go in. They have to take down the tag itself. Get all wrong. Gas from the side. Can they take down Aaron? Aaron sitting quite low, but no. Byro with Fudge will be able to kill 2 off and take 18 stars. Meanwhile, for the side of Kazakh's Lifeline, I feel like they had a good lead. They just dropped the ball to the side of Byro with Fudge, and Aaron just went on a killing spree.
Yeah, I feel like, a little bit of the overconfidence from the side of Kazakh's Lifelines. And like you mentioned, man, Aaron went on a kill spree there. He was the main driver for the side of Byro Reforged. No matter what, they didn't want to back away. I mean, it was a go all out, because what do we have to lose? Because early on in that matchup itself, they've lost the blue star. They've already lost so much of bounty on towards the side of Kazakh's Lifelines. And if you don't make a play, you're going to lose anyway. And what a brilliant comeback they make through at the very end. I'm quite surprised as to how Kazakh's Lifelines dropped that towards, after a very, very great opener in that matchup.
Yep, definitely Kazakh's Lifeline, they did a good opening, but
Yeah.
They try to back onto the last few attacks, try to get onto
Yeah.
that, but Byro Reforged, they know, but Kazakh's Lifeline, they are famous for that last few moments, last few fights, and make the change. But Byro Reforged were ready. This time they were ready. They are not gonna take
Yep.
no for an answer. They want to get the W, they want to get the win, and they are doing it in that fashion, going on super aggressive. This time, looking at how Aaron play, it's a different picture. No ping, playing much more of a supporting role, playing more of a thrower, of a sharpshooter at the back, and able to support with the damage itself. Just needs to keep himself clear away from danger.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he's been doing that quite well overall, in comparison to the first matchup that they took against Iceban. And as long as Noping can keep this sort of a pace for himself, we should be able to see Byro Reforged get this sorted out all the way through. As we drop in towards the next matchup, do you have a call as to who's going to be able to bag this?
I'm gonna go with what my gut feeling is saying. I still want to stick with Kazakh's Lifeline. I feel like they just need to reset, calm their tempo down, reset everything, and just rectify. Alright, Aaron is a problem. Go back to the drawing board. They have been going on to Noping so many times. Maybe that is the thing that they need to do. Take Noping down.
Now let's see White making that first mistake, and it looks like Aaron managed to pull that blue star towards their side. Noping, beautiful push, but Askachad almost eliminated. Zoldyck going in for the push as well. Noping from the back. Askachad, White jumps out of nowhere. Farhan for that backup. Zoldyck trying to take him down, but Askachad should be able to ask way more questions than this. Noping comes out of nowhere, going in for the full-on team fight, and it is Zoldyck that goes in for the down first off. Farhan getting chased by 2 players in here, manages to drop Askachad out of the equation, still surviving as White drops Noping out as well. Farhan taken down by Aaron, and Farhan should be able to make a comeback in here, but Aaron still manages to get away with the blue star in hand. Beautiful plays coming in from the Singaporean so far.
Yeah, it is almost a mirror matchup, but Aaron, here comes the problem, here comes the killer. He will be able to swipe one down. Another fight is happening at the back, and and White goes down into the hand of Aaron once again. Kazakh's Lifeline dropping one after another to the hands of Aaron, and Aaron keeping the players of Kazakh's Lifeline in check. He is had it enough with the whole game. He is telling, I am gonna end this once and for all.
White just keeping an eye on Aaron, but instead of Aaron goes in for the push onto Askachad. Noping will be able to punish him. Farhan as well as Zoldyck going in for the push onto Aaron, but Aaron just holds his own, gets taken down. Zoldyck, beautiful plays, but Byro Reforged managing to take it back. Are they going to be able to drop Noping in here? Beautiful plays coming in, but unfortunately White does not get that kill. 20-10, Byro Reforged. What a comeback!
What a comeback, what a rotation of roles coming in from the side of Byro Reforged. We can't count them down. We can't count them out. They are popping off, and you can see how Aaron being much more aggressive, telling the boys, this is our game. We have to
Yes.
solidify ourselves. We have to kick Kaza's lifeline out in the play-in, and this is the time. This is the opportunity, and they just need one more map to do it. Can they turn up the heat to maximum, to inferno, to burn and scorch the players from the side of Kaza's lifeline? This is going to be scary because looking at how Kaza's lifeline playing this time, it feels like they are just playing onto the gameplay of how Byro Reforged wants it. Byro Reforged say, we attack, okay, you guys defend now, we are attacking. We are pushing back, you stay back as well. So it feels like Kaza's lifeline is just being dictated throughout the whole game by Byro Reforged in the last two modes.
Yeah, because, you know, we did see Kaza's lifeline go in there for the jump earlier on, but they got snuffed out, man. You know, the biggest difference here, Uwu, in comparison to the earlier start of the day, Noping going in and opening those matches up versus Aaron now opening these fights up. Aaron is such a good, solid attacker who knows how to mechanically maneuver his way around his opponents to make sure he does not get taken out way too easily. And Noping is so effective as a backup. He comes in literally getting what he needs to get done. Finishes off the opponent, right? But most of the carry this time around was on Aaron, and that might be a huge downfall for Byro Reforged, because the question is, what if Kaza's lifeline now in the next matchup starts focusing purely on controlling Aaron and making sure he does not step up for the team yet again? And I feel like that needs to be a play that the Malaysians take, and when that happens, Noping as well as Askajat, they need to find a way to step up. They need to protect Aaron with their lives, because this is going to be hot zone, ring of fire. You need to go in. There's no backing off. The fight is in the hot zone and nowhere else on the map.
Yeah, definitely. Hot zone is going to be really interesting. Aaron goes up in front. They have to control. They have to kite Aaron around. They have to keep it in check, keep it on low life. Meanwhile, for the side of Noping and Askajat, they have to step up. They have to go on full Guardian Angel, protect Aaron at all costs. He is Mr. President. Keep Mr. President alive at all costs. Keep it in the hot zone and keep the game in their favor. And that is how they're going to take Kaza's lifeline down. Kaza's lifeline, I'm just thinking of all the scenarios that we can have in the mind. Go for the backline, Aaron's gonna reply. Go for Aaron, Noping and Askajat is gonna go there and protect Aaron. What can Kaza's lifeline do to win this? They just need this set to move on to the lower bracket finals. It is just so hard. It is going through a brick wall as how Aaron just man-handling the players, man-handling the brawlers from the side of Kaza's lifeline.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Aaron should be able to bring in all of his experience within Brawl Stars so far into the next matchup to lead the team to victory. This is the true test for the captain of Byro Reforged. If he's able to pull this off, I mean, once again, I'm a huge Byro fanboy. My respect for the team is just gonna, just jack up way further, right? Because this is not an easy fight. The Malaysians, Kaza's lifelines have been absolutely on point. They have been tremendous in the day here so far. I mean, as a matter of fact, they opened this series up by taking Hot Potato as well as Double Swoosh against Byro Reforged, which is unthinkable.
Yeah, it's definitely unthinkable from the side of Kaza's lifeline, but they just need a closer. They need a good finisher, and it feels so hard for them. It feels way too much for us to ask them to do, but it is a tough challenge. It's a big hill for them to climb, and this is where experience comes in hand. Aaron, Noping, and Askajat, all of them have experience under the belt, but for the side of Kaza's lifeline, they have to find an unorthodox way. They have to find a method. They have to find the solution, because for them to make their way into ESL Mobile Challenge. This is their first barrier that they need to break through the skill cap, break through the players from the side of Viral Reforge, move on to lower bracket, beat the lower bracket team, and move on to the ESL Mobile Challenge. But Viral Reforge,
If they are.
they are not giving up.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to bring in the tenacity into this matchup. Farhan stepping up onto the hot zone will be able to make the ticker go tick, but no ping, as well as Askachad coming in with the pressure. Beautiful push by JJ. Will be able to keep Askachad at the back and bounces off a couple of shots. Getting on to no ping right now. Farhan should be able to go in for the snub. JJ takes him out of the equation. Aaron opportunity should be able to jump out of those bushes, but he will not be going on for that push because he needs Askachad as well as no ping to come in there for that backup. Aaron really low now. Kazas Lifelines 26% up. Viral Reforge. Here's their comeback.
Yeah, the comeback coming from the side of Viral Reforge, but White will be able to snap up Askachad, but they have finally found a way to win this. Kazas Lifeline swapping Killua Zoldyck for JJ, and this is the time that they have to end this. White, he's going to go for the reset. JJ needs a reset as well. Viral Reforge has to play carefully because the score is somewhat tied in favor for the side of Kazas Lifeline, but Viral Reforge not backing down. Farhan trying to hold on as much as he can, deals the damage. Askachad quite up in front, no ping.
Oh, what a play.
Staying too long. White holding on. Will he be
what?
able to take down Askachad? But no! JJ and Farhan will be able to go for trade off. Aaron's quite low. They take down Aaron, but one of the players comes out. There is no ping. Can they go in for the punish? They
what a
will
play.
be able to punish him.
Oh, beautiful, man. Farhan backing away. White drops in instantaneously. This is the kind of flow. This is the kind of synergy that we were talking about. Kazas Lifelines as well as Viral Reforge.
Aaron.
2 apiece now. 62%. Raking it up little by little, but they don't manage to step up as Snoping goes in there for the prevention of those points pickup. Beautiful trade coming through from both sides now. Viral Reforge picking up a couple of more points. Snoping going in for the pressure. Aaron as well. This looks like the Singaporeans might have been able to pull this off, but 1 more minute left on the clock. The Malaysians might be able to make a comeback in here. Arshid, so close to getting taken down. JJ with the play, but he gets taken out instead. Viral Reforge might be able to close this off.
What a play from Viral Reforge, holding it off, holding the players from the side of Kazas Lifeline. It feels a bit back and forth, but the moment they take down JJ, the moment they take down Farhan from the side of Kazas Lifeline, Viral Reforge knows that, alright, we have the hot zone in hand, we get it in the back, hold the line, hold the defense, and keep the players in check. Kazas Lifeline, they are down by 1, they are back by the wall, they have to be careful. This is going to be real important. They started strong, but it looks a bit weary on the third and the fourth set itself. This is going to be the last chance for them to close things off. Viral Reforge, they just need this. They just need this 1 win to send the Malaysian team back home.
Oh, absolutely. And it's going to be such a heartbreak for the side of Kazas Lifelines if that actually happens. But the question is whether or not the Malaysians will be able to fight one match right back in here. Ring of Fire was close all the way down to that 60% mark, and then it just broke down finally. No ping, surprisingly holding on really strong. And as usual, Aaron super aggressive, managing to pick up a majority of those points. But no ping this time round, he managed to change what we have been so annoyed about throughout the whole day. He has not been overextending in Ring of Fire, and that's going to be a huge factor for the Singaporeans picking this win up.
Yup, definitely a swap around. As no ping, he has to go back and play a bit of a supportive role, because you can see how Aaron was playing on the corner rough itself, putting himself right in front, putting out the barrier, putting out any of the support, but this is all out from the side of Kazas Lifeline. They are bringing all they can. The barriers are up on the corner rough, but will it be enough? JJ on the poker quite low. They are trying. Farhan as well has to back off. White looking for a way to go into the backline, and there you go. The backline is in. Here you go. He will be able to take down one. Can he take out another one? No pain sitting quite low, and White will be able to turn things around.
What a turret. Beautiful turret placement now, just topping up the health of the players from the side of Kasas Lifelines. And now taken down by Askachad, goes in there for the push. JJ very aggressive, Manoping just absolutely annihilating up top. Farhan should be able to take down Askachad. Man, JJ finishes it off. One more health turret placed down here, and they should be able to go in for the full-on Juggernaut. Beautiful plays coming in by the Malaysians. Kasas Lifelines now ticking on to that 71%. Can they get this done, Uwu?
Yeah, this is all up to them. JJ has to be a bit more careful. Arrow is just right in the face. They will be able to go for the retake. And the retake is in hand. White Farhan. And for JJ, this is going to be a retake situation. The last retake that they need. They toss down a turret for kills for White. White will be able to try to zone one players off. No ping. He is left alone in the middle, but Arrow is still there. For them, White has to come back. They have to turn things around, stop the players, stop the brawlers. They will be able to clean it out. This is a stoppage. Askachad has to be brought down. If not, Askachad will be able. It's 99. Oh my god! What a clutch! What a clutch!
I did not think that was possible, but it looks like it is. Beautiful plays. I cannot believe what we are witnessing. Uwu, this has been literally the fight of the competition. I tell you, man, Season 2 of Brawl Stars in the ESL Mobile Open, going through to the ESL Mobile Challenge, absolutely different levels, day and night, my friend.
Yeah, this is crazy. I might need to ask our producer to give me the number of Kasas lifeline, because I myself definitely need a lifeline, because I'm having a heart attack looking at all the clutches the last few seconds. Kasas lifeline, they have done it twice today. Once against Awfully Bad, another one against Pyro with Forge. They are just winning it by a hairline, and it's giving me not a good feeling. It's giving me a heart attack. Like that 1%, that 1 second alone, that is just winning or losing. That is one moment that I can't accept it. It's just way too much for me to take alone.
Goosebumps, my friend. Absolute goosebumps. These two teams are giving us, and now I don't know whether this is the fall from supremacy for Byro Reforge, the fact that they are being held back by Kasasa Lifeline, or is this a crazy good team born out of sheer determination after Farhan could not make it through to the mobile challenge last season. The guy clearly has been working on all of his plays. He clearly has put together an amazing team that has been able to work it through all the way into Plains 2. And they are literally fighting for their lives. And the lifeline that they've managed to win for themselves here is a tiebreaker in our tiebreaker, the Ring of Fire, right? This is going to be the third match. Ooh.
Yep.
Crazy stuff, bro.
This is crazy. Okay, let's clean all the slates right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need an answer from you. One last round between these two. Who can take it home?
Byro, you guys know I love you. But I think it's going to be Kasas, man. It's going to be Kasas Lifelines. I think the guys are going to be able to do it. I'm going to bet on Malaysia this time around. For the first time, by the way, yeah? For the first time, all right? Because usually I call it based on the stats. I call it based on the performance. I have never bet on Malaysia this confidently before. Kasas Lifelines, you guys are the first Malaysian team that I'm placing this bet on.
There you go. I feel like I have to go with Kasas Lifeline with what they did in that final moment. I feel like they can recreate the same thing. They can keep the players in check. Both teams, they are high on adrenaline. They are hot in the Ring of Fire. They are fighting for survival on hot zone. Who will stand tall? The Titan of Byro Reforge. Can they do it? Oh, the underdog. The retribution of Kazakh's lifeline. Can they turn things around and make an upset for today?
I I cannot stop smiling because this matchup is crazy. Okay, guys, you know I have to say this once again, Ubu. We did season 1 together. We drop
Yep.
into season 2. The level of gameplay, man, it has just spiked. And I am so excited because of that. Because the level of gameplay is spiking up just means you and we are going to have the time of our lives casting all throughout. Now White should have the opportunity to take Aaron out very early on. And he does not. Aaron snuffs White out of the equation. And this is the opportunity for Byro Reforge to pick up a majority of these points.
Yup. Early aggression for the side of Byro Reforge. Kazakh's lifeline got punished. They have to go for the reset. They have to think around. Farhan drops down. And as Kachet will be brought down, leaving Aaron alone. It will be a reset for the side of Byro Reforge. This is going to be back to back. Byro Reforge doesn't have all the star power in hand. Same goes to Kazakh's lifeline, but they will play with what they have. They will be playing for the game of their life. Fight for survival. Kazakh's lifeline fighting for survival. Byro Reforge fighting for a repeat into season 2. Can they make it? This is so neck to neck in favor of Byro Reforge. 75%, 77%. Farhan holding on. They have to push the player back. Byro Reforge looks like they have this in the bag. The last 10% slowly slipping away from Kazakh's lifeline.
What a fight,
Congratulations.
man.
Byro Reforge fight for another chance to move into ESL Mobile Challenge. They move on to the lower bracket, but before that they have to wait for whoever drops down from the upper bracket finals. This is going to be between Iceban and Awfully Burr.
I am speechless. I am absolutely pumped for this competition. This is once again just the play-ins. It is not even the ESL Mobile Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's bring the replay through for one of the most epic battles that we have seen within Brawl Stars for the qualifiers.
Yeah, we thought Iceburn and Byro Reforge was a game that we are looking for grand finals, but instead we got an early access, which is Kazakh's lifeline. We have to give them credit. They did all they can. They hold themselves up high, proud for the first 2 sets, but the remaining 3 sets, a comeback game for the Singaporeans, a comeback game for Byro Reforge.
Yeah, beautiful plays. And you know, no matter what, right, Byro Reforge would have been under so much of pressure. And the main pressure would be coming through from the fact that they've performed so well in Season 1. How can you allow a team like Kazakh's Lifeline to step up and ask so many of these questions from you? And not only that, they got pushed to the brink, man. They got to a point where one more move from the side of Kazakh's Lifelines and they are all done and dusted for. You know, we've made this theory in the past once before that, you know, maybe, you know, teams want to go in there for the lower bracket run. It does not look like Byro wanted to do that intentionally here. I feel like Kazakh's Lifelines was able to push them to the brink and they they almost took it away, but it is the tenacity and the never say never attitude from the side of Byro Reforge that managed to pull them all the way through, Ubu.
Yeah, Byro Reforge, it feels like a different momentum the moment they
Yeah.
went into Brawl Ball. And then the moment they dropped into Bounty itself, it was just pure on aggression. And then going on to Hot Zone, they were able to clutch it off. But they didn't really go in for an easy win because Kazakh's Lifeline, they put up a good fight. I would say they put
Yeah.
up a very strong good fight. And that was the clutch game, the 99 to 99%. And the final round went into the hand of Byro Reforged. I'll say the experience under the belt of Byro Reforged. They had everything in plan. They were playing under pressure. They were getting kicked around by the underdog. But finally, they picked themselves up. Never say never, as you say. They walked all to the lower bracket finals for a fighting chance.
Oh, absolutely, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, if you're enjoying this level of competition in just the plains alone for the ESL Mobile Open, you can look forward to so much more. You can witness the top teams in the challenge season. Yes, the ESL Mobile Challenge is coming soon. Every Tuesday and Wednesday all throughout October, you should be able to catch all of the action right here.
Yeah, I'm definitely can't wait for the 8 teams that is gonna play in the challenge itself and to put on the best out of the best. We have the best team from the whole Asia Pacific region, team from Japan, team from Singapore, and we are waiting for the remaining, and we want to know who can make it through. But today, 2 teams will move on to challenge. Who will it be? We have to put down on hold as we will be going for a short break. I need a breather. AJ Mustacho needs a breather. I guess we'll see you guys in a bit.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Welcome back to the second play-ins for Brawl Stars. This is the ESL Mobile Open. My name's AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with the one and only Adrian, known as the Magical, down to bring you all of the greatest Brawl Stars action, and that's exactly what we've been getting so far, my friend.
Yeah, all the action from Asia Pacific itself. We have seen how the teams from Singapore, Malaysia, and Japan play it out. We have seen Awfully Bird going up against Kazakh's Lifeline.
Yeah.
Viral before she went up against Iceban, but we are in the decider. Who moves in to the ESL Mobile Challenge could be Iceban or Awfully Bird, the first team to move in for the second play-in, and who will be the second one. But without further ado, we are jumping into the versus between Iceban and Awfully Bird.
Yeah, the question is, how fast is this going to end? No shade being thrown on Awfully Bird at all, but Iceban, my friend, is on a whole other tier of Brawl Stars capability in terms of the mechanical supremacy, and you know, it will take something really special to beat this squad.
Yeah, it takes a lot for Awfully Bird, but I feel like the side of Iceban, they have to figure their gameplay, as going into Gem Grab on acute angle will be the first set, then on to Heist on Pit Stop. Moving on to the third set will be Hot Zone on Dueling Beetles. If they are forced into game number, the fourth set and the fifth set is going to be a Siege on to the Factory Watch. And the last one will be Brawl Ball, the one that kicks off the game. It will be kicking to the end onto center stage. This is going to be the map rotation between these two matchup. Can Iceban, the team, can with their technicalities, with their skill sets, can they take down Awfully Bird or Awfully Bird, an underdog team? We have seen one underdog team made it into the lower bracket but got eliminated by not backing down without a fight. Can Awfully Bird do that to Iceban? If they can, this is going to be a one hell of a matchup.
Oh, absolutely, man. You know, it is just crazy amount of dedication we have seen in here from Awfully Bird so far, because the victory that they took over the side of Kazakh's Lifeline earlier was, you know, just to that very final moment, man. And Rest now almost getting taken down. Moby not going in for the annihilation at all, backing away at the very final moment because it was a 2-on-1 situation. Avon goes in for the punish onto T-Res and will be able to pick that gem up for himself up as well. 6-1 so far. Iceban punishing Awfully Bird.
What is happening? Looking at how Awfully Bear is playing. They had the lead. They dropped to the side of Iceban. Iceban drops back to the side of Awfully Bear, but it goes swings in favor for Awfully Bear as they will have two additional gems in hand. But aggression after aggression. What is happening to the side of Iceban?
I can tell you nothing. Absolutely nothing. Dude, we've seen the Japanese do this again and again and again. They just want to check out exactly how the play is coming through from Awfully Bad. And it looks like it's all equaled up to this point. Ryohei going in for that 7th gem. Awfully Bad. Are we going to be able to see the bad one pick up those 2 gems? Yes, we do. And now 2 more. Awfully Bad going in for the 9th one.
Oh, no.
1 more. And T-Rest should be able to start this countdown with 16 gems in hand. Even if they do manage to go in and take down Awfully Bad, it does not look like it's gonna be enough. And Awfully Bad goes in for yet another strike down onto Bobby. Icebar, a defeat on the bad prevention, and we continue.
It's a reset from the side of Iceban, able to take down Roses, dropping the gem itself. But now the target is on Awfully Bad because he has 11. You need to stop him, but he is not enough to take him down as the gem is sufficient for the side of Awfully Bad to go for the first one. Iceban gets the first chip on their Iceberg. Can Awfully Bad continue on? It feels like today is an underdog performing day.
I can tell you, I've seen this before when they were Dropa Suprema. I will see it again when it is Iceban, and every single team needs to look out for this. They cannot underestimate Iceban at all, because you know the Japanese, they really know how to play these mind games with you, because you know they put a very strong spirit, right? And the only way they were able to overcome and have a strong spirit is because they understand what makes a weak spirit. Ego makes a very weak spirit, and this is exactly what they're playing with. So the question here is, are we going to be seeing Awfully Bad get very confident just because they've been able to dominate Iceban in game number 1 and make some silly mistakes in game number 2? Because that's what Iceban is aiming for. If Awfully Bad can prove themselves to Iceban, grab game 2 back as well, it does not put them in the clear, man, because then you're going to piss the Japanese off. And then it's going to be a GG from there as well. So Awfully Bad, they're fighting a lot of odds in here, Uwu. I do not like it, but it is exciting me to no end, my friend.
I know I have to throw out the odds today because you have seen how Kasa's Lifeline was doing. I don't know, I still have faith that Awfully Bad, this time they learned the mistake that they were playing up against Kasa's Lifeline, playing too safe, passively, and they were playing much more aggressive, going up in front. They know what brawlers to pick out, they know what to do, and they dissected Iceban in the first game. Can they continue to do that? I agree with you. Having the overconfidence, the ego right there, the Japanese team, they love and pray to have that on the opponent so that they can demolish and make it much more worse custom. Just imagine you are raised up by morale. The moment you drop, you don't drop back to neutral. You drop way below neutral morale, and that hurts the most. Can Awfully Bad hold on to that and just hold on to every reset and every momentum that they have to keep Iceban at bay, keep the iceberg from sinking that Titanic? This is the question. Can Awfully Bad do it? I feel like Awfully Bad, they still have something up and something reserved in their tank.
I want to see exactly what that is, because dude, if you are able to first of all kick Iceban down into the lower bracket finals, you will already set the tone for Season 2 of Brawl Stars in the ESL Mobile Challenge. Mopey getting taken down by Roses, a little overextending right there, gets punished for it immediately, and awfully bad. What a play so far. 4 gems in hand so far, and they are actually keeping Ryohei missing. What am I even watching?
They are keeping Iceban in check. The players from the side of Awfully Bad. This time, they are putting on a pressure. Iceban not responding. They can't respond. But Roses meeting out. He will be taken down by the gem. Will be still in hand for the side of Awfully Bad. They just need 2 more. It will be a reset coming for the side of Awfully Bad. They have to get back the gem spawn. Meanwhile, for the side of Ice. But they had to stop. Here comes the aggression. Here comes the jump in. They will be able to jump in. Can Rohit exfil? He will be able to exfil, get the 10 gem. And they are on the run from the side of Iceban. Oh no. Looks like your prediction. It might come true.
Oh, they went in there for the final minute pop onto Molby, but it didn't... Wait, okay, there you go. I thought they canceled the match, but it is a win by Iceban, ladies, German boys and girls. What a play. And this is what the Singaporeans need to be really, really careful of. We've seen this happen in the past, and Awfully Bad is getting caught out with the exact same trick. Iceban knows how to kill you when they want to kill you, and when they decided to turn things around in those final moments, nothing. Awfully Bad could not do anything about that at all. And we get pushed into a tiebreaker at acute angle. Maybe Awfully Bad can prove me wrong in the next round.
Yeah, I feel like Awfully Bad got outplayed, got played into the hands of Iceman. I agree with you, saying how Iceman, the movement, they know they dropped the early few moments, dropped the few gems in the early start. I think that was the bait, that was the thing that they wanted, as you were saying. Give the opponent the ego, give them the feeling that they are near to winning. And Iceman, the killer shark in the water, smells blood, smells their scent, and went in for the kill. That is perfection from the side of Iceman, playing the mind games. But I feel like Awfully Bad, they just need to keep themselves in check, telling themselves, alright, we should not play super aggressive. We get what we wanted, keep the players in check, like how the first 20 seconds it was in the second round itself. Keep the players in check for the side of Iceman, and they might be able to hold on to the ice gem spawner as long as possible and collect enough gem to start the countdown.
Yeah, I think they might go in here with a very, very different sort of approach this time round, because one thing that we need to keep our eyes peeled for Iceban is the fact that they have got a plethora of different synergies as well as tactics that they want to pull off in here, and they are able to execute these to the T. And now Molby going in for the backstab should be able to catch Roses out on the play here. Aaron will be able to aggress up forward, but Rose is very, very cheeky now. Molby just punishing him all the way through. 2 of those gems now up. Rohei cannot touch it. Awfully Bad going in for the snuff, manages to take Rohei out of the equation, and Awfully Bad goes in for a double. Molby taken out, and this is a 4-0. Once again, Awfully Bad starting things off great.
Yup, Awfully Bad putting on the pressure. They are resetting a bit, but they are still holding on to pressure. Map control. Molby will go down. Rohei might be the next one. Can he get it? It will be taken down by Awfully Bad. Aaron holding on to the mid control, zoning out Roses. Roses with the bus. Can he land and go in? But Awfully Bad, so close, but no! Roses will be able to get one trade off, but the jam is still in hand. But it was a turn around. That is enough. They are gonna pop the house, pop into safety.
Game over, bro. Game freaking over. Awfully Bad now going in for the push. Can he get the slice? 3 more seconds. Yes, he needs to get it done now. Aaron backing away. 1 more slice. but awfully bad. Taken out by Aaron with the push. And Iceban actually wins game number 1.
Yup,
This is what I said.
Iceban. Just
Can't underestimate the Japanese.
playing with their foot, playing with the prey themselves. I give it to you. I'll give it to you. I see what they are up to. Give one into the favor of the opponent and then break them down. That is just cruel. That is just dirty. Breaking them down, breaking morale, breaking the game plan, breaking the strategy. Awfully bad. They might turn into awfully bad if Iceberg continue to chip onto that. I guess the iceberg is really mightier than the Titanic, as awfully bad drops the first set. They are moving on to the second set. It's going to be on heist on pit stop. Can they turn things around? Can they swap up the momentum, make it much more aggressive? We've seen how Roses plays the bus. I feel it's a give and take. I feel like it's a double-edged sword. It works in favor if all of your brawlers are in line to go in for the aggressiveness. But X-Fill getting out or surviving, you might need a couple of supporting brawlers to keep your bus alive, keep some of the damage out and zone out the players. So awfully bad. They have correct formula. They might need to refine it.
I don't hold it against them because they are taking on literally one of the best in the world of Brawl Stars. Not just in Japan, in the world of Brawl Stars. It's not their fault at all for showing up but not being able to execute it the way they want to, because a majority of teams out there cannot execute it against a team like Iceban, who just play this game so tactfully. You know, in Brawl Stars, one of the things that you are able to do, or one of the things that you have to do, especially when you lose one of those rounds, is to identify, okay, what went wrong, and let's try to maybe switch things up, change things up in the next round to counter the first play from their team. Iceban, 3 rounds, 3 different sorts of plays. How do you counter it? Each and every single time you try to counter, it's probably the wrong play, which is going to fall right down the hole because they switch it up from morning to night, and I literally mean from black to white, 50 to 50, 180 degree change. The play styles are so confusing. I don't know if Iceban can keep up with this sort of a play all through the competition, because the level of play from all of the other teams very clearly has stepped up.
Yeah, definitely all the teams that made it through, and we can see in season 2 alone, a lot of teams stepped up to the plate. A lot of the teams improve. It feels like a flip of a coin. It's either hits, you get it right, or is it tails, you get it wrong. And it is all about guessing right now who will be able to guess the right composition.
Oh, Molpy as well as Aaron. Molpy almost getting snuffed out. What a bad play by awfully bad. But although he went in there for that strike, he almost took Molpy out of the equation. And now the push finally coming through. Aaron might be able to get it done. Awfully bad goes in there for the snuff and another jump. But Aaron unfortunately mistimes that one. Roses takes advantage. And now this is the opportunity for the side of the team red. Awfully bad. The damage onto the safe just not possible yet.
Yeah, not enough time for that, but they are thinking about it, trying to go for it. Awfully bad jumping at the back line, will be able to take one down. Rohi will go for the trade off, but awfully bad will be knocked down by Molpy. Aaron on the head will try to survive. Roses trying as much as he can. One of the teammates will be back. It will be hard for both teams because the composition is a mirror matchup. And it's just back and forth trying to get into the back line by Aaron, jumping way too far. Meanwhile, T-Rex will be able to pick up that kill.
Oh, beautiful play coming in here from
Oh,
Molpe.
no, Molpe!
Solo, he goes in there, gets all of that damage done. Molpe going in and finally taken down, but the damage has been done. 50 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see Awfully Bad now come in here for a tremendous play? Molpe and Aaron keeping the lineup quite strong, and Molpe brings out a terrible stress for the players of Awfully Bad to deal with, and they cannot go up for the aggression. Awfully Bad goes in for the jump, punish immediately by Ryohei. This looks like it's gonna be game over because in the back, Aaron's just bringing out all of the damage.
Yup, Aaron just remains sneaky, sitting at the back line, try to do as much damage as he can. Ryohei gonna join his teammate, it's gonna be a base race. It's gonna be who will be able to take down the safe first. It will be definitely Iceman, but no, has been stopped. But Molpe holding on. Tiras trying to chip, but it is not enough as Iceman hold on as much as possible. What a good race in between these two teams. Iceman collecting the first one. That's another tick for them. Can they shut 2 set back to back against Awfully Bad?
That was so back and forth. It was just absolutely crazy. First of all, the fact of the matter is when you drop into this map, it's just going to throw things into disarray, because when we talk about pit stop, you're not going to be able to get a direct access to your opponent's safe. You have to go around the walls. You don't bring, anyone like a Frank in. You're not going to be able to break that wall. You have to take that flank around, and that just makes the game so slow paced. And Iceborne, they were just continuously waiting for the opportunity to go in for the access. And I feel like that's exactly where they won the game, right? Because they weren't going in too aggressively. They were waiting for an opening. The moment Aaron found an opening, he goes in for the attack. But I want to focus on the fact that Aaron did not stay up continuously attacking the safe. Aaron actually backed away for the backup because he knew that damaging the safe was important, but surviving that fight was equally as important as well. And that's the main reason as to why Iceborne won that matchup, because of the fact that Aaron was playing so carefully throughout the whole time. The opponents, on the other hand, aggression from the get-go.
Yep, Awfully Bad, full aggression, but I feel like how Iceborne, I'm looking from their point of view, from their shoes itself. They are taking each fight as one battle. Win one battle, move up ahead. This is what we were talking about in the early stage. Take one battle, next objective. Take another one, win that, next objective. Win step by step. You do not need to go all in and say, oh, I have done all the damage, but it's not enough. But we have to put that on hold as Aaron jumps into the back line, falls back again to help out his teammate Molpe on the run. Aaron's on the run as well. And that is a fight that is won by the side of Awfully Bad. But can they go on to the save? They have not done any damage to the save. It will be a reset by the side of Iceborne. They are all back up. But look at Aaron. Sneaky running away onto the enemy safe.
Oh, and Molpe not able to damage him effectively, taking on 2 players at the same time. Finally, Ryohei jumps right back in. T-Res should be able to get eliminated now. Molpe, beautiful shot. 78 to 58. Awfully Bad. Still a little too low here. Needs to make a continuously push up for Roses now. Opportunity. They take a flank around Aaron, but Molpe's there for the backup. Molpe gets dropped by Awfully Bad, and Awfully Bad needs to back away now. Unfortunately, he's not fast enough. Ryohei drops him instantaneously. 2-on-1 situation will take T-Res out of the equation as well, but it's a little tough because Awfully Bad comes respawning right the way through. Ryohei unable to take him out, and 1 more minute left onto the clock. Here comes the push.
Yeah, here comes the push by Ryohei. He's just gonna focus on to the save. Meanwhile, Awfully Bad once thinking about backing out, and it's too late. He has to reset himself. Ryohei will be able to back off into safety. Awfully Bad will be checked by Molpe. Ryohei and Aaron holding on to the mid. Control by Aaron jumping back in line just to fish out one of the players. They will be able to take down T-Res. Awfully Bad as well will be going down. Roses will be going down. But T-Res will be able to trade things off, and that will be enough time for them to hold back and make the reset. 30 seconds left onto the clock. Molpe throwing body just to buy time for his team to come in and reset The players from the side of
Oh,
Awfully
oh,
Burr.
oh, oh,
Awfully Burr. No, they are not focusing on to Aaron. Aaron. A taunt by the side of Awfully Bear, and Awfully Bear can't do anything much. 10 seconds left. Moped. He's gonna throw the body once again. Buy time, buy the attention from the side of Awfully Bear, and that is enough for them to clean the floor. It just feels like Awfully Bear, their focus is everywhere. They are getting zoned, getting kited, getting outplayed every single moment.
Not their fault. Not their fault at all. Once again, they are playing against a world-class Brawl Stars squad. And the side of Iceban is just untouchable right now. A lot of the other regions might have a different opinion, but I'm pretty sure I'm right when I say Iceban definitely one of the best in the world in terms of going out there and being able to bag it right. They've shown us each and every single match that they've taken on that they have got the quality to get this done. Awfully Bear, on the other hand, they showed a little bit of promise, but we've seen even better teams step up. Even they could not get it done against Iceban. Hence why I say there's nothing for them to, feel ashamed about at all, taking an L here. But they've been able to pull off some tremendous plays in the past. And I feel like when we move on into dueling battles, it's going to be that sort of a matchup where we can see Awfully Bear step it up once again.
Now here a thing, let's take the game out aside and just think about the amount of games that you're playing. They already played one set previously against Kasa's Lifeline. They move into here. If they really want to force this to go for a win and to secure themselves a slot, they have to win 3 sets back to back, stopping Iceban. But if they do so and Iceban comes on top and forces them into the 5th set and Iceban wins the 5th set, Awfully Bear has to drop down to go up against Pyro Reforged, where they have to play another game of best of 5 of 3. This is going to be a long game. It's going to be exhausting for the side of Awfully Bear. It's all about the marathon right now. It's all about what route are they going to go for. If they want to go for the long route, which is to drop here, go down to lower bracket finals, go up against Pyro Reforged, where they might be able to stand a chance. Because if they go up against Iceban right now and they put all they have, their strategy is out in the open. Pyro is just gonna take down all the nodes and say, alright, you guys are gonna play this kind of composition, this kind of lineup. Maybe we have a counter for that. So skill gap level between Iceban and Awfully Bear, we have justified that it's a big gap. Iceban, one of the top-notch team in the world. What can Awfully Bear do? Drop the game, go to lower bracket to fight.
I think you just hit the nail right on the head, bro. You are 100% correct, because that's the exact way we've been leading the conversation all throughout, from even before the series started, and for a very simple reason, because that's exactly who Iceban is. Absolute supreme in all of their matches. And to actually go in for a reverse sweep on one of the best in the world, very, very, very unlikely. But to take your chances up against Pyro Reforged, who you've already seen perform earlier today. You know their weaknesses because there is a delay on the stream, but it's not a crazy delay. It's just about, 10-15 minutes in there. So you should have been able, if they have a coach on their end, they should have been able to spot out exactly who they need to focus on when they take on Pyro Reforged a little bit later on. So I do agree with you. Maybe they're not even going in here to try super hard, because that's exactly where they're going to be banking on. So can we assume Dueling Beetles is going to finish fast? Because I hope we are right, and I hope you are right. I hope they actually get that done for themselves and move on to that matchup with Pyro, because it's just going to give them so much more of a bigger opportunity. Yes, these games are fast, but they are definitely tiring on this sort of a level of competition.
You're definitely tired because you have to think about how to play out. You have to think of the chemistry and the strategy that you're gonna put
Yeah.
onto the table. We're not saying Awfully Bear is bad, but going up against Iceban, one of the best, as you said, we have repeated so many times. But Iceban, they might go for the counter gameplay. They might drop one game test to see what is the game plan from the side of Awfully Bear, and they might snuff out any of the strategy. But we do see two bus poking around, buzzing around the map. It's going to be a fun one. I feel like Asban, they are not going to go full out too aggressive. They are going to respect the enemy and they're going to duke it out back and forth.
Oh, beautiful play coming in here from Awfully Bad. He drops the damage turret as well, managing to get the better in terms of that fight. Aaron Ryohei getting snuffed out. Rose's early access actually manages to take Aaron out of the equation, and now going in for another push onto Molpy. One more hit, and yes, Roses get a double. What a play so far from Awfully Bad. They should be able to back this, but you and I both know how this ends, Uwu.
Yeah, I do feel like this one, they are just testing the water, testing the strategy. We have not really seen this composition from Iceban bring out the bring out the buzz itself, like something out of the bag. They love to experiment using the buzz because they know it's going to be a fun one. Just go in, deal the damage. Let's see what kind of composition we can bring out and test out the composition from the side of Awfully Bear. And as it happened in the first set itself, as you call it out, they gave the first round to the side of Awfully Bear, then they turn things around. So I feel like Iceban, they might playing the mental game, they might be playing the mind games against Awfully Bear and try to sniff out what kind of strategy, what kind of game plan, what kind of momentum are you guys going for? Is it going to be slow? Is it going to be fast? Is it going to be aggressive, like how they were playing it previously? But this time it's much more slower. It's much more about trading and try to get onto the zone.
Yeah, I feel like, this has been literally one of the biggest winning factors of the Japanese teams, right? The fact of the matter is they do not underestimate anyone. They always assume that their opponents are way better than them, and regardless of how their opponents have performed in any competition whatsoever, they always give them the respect and assume that their opponents are better than them, their opponents are better equipped to take that fight than them, and they always calculate their moves. And they've almost never been wrong with those calculations, Uwu. And it looks like today might just be one of those days. Once again, if Awfully Bear actually manages to defeat Iceban in here and kick them down to the lower brackets, I think the world will end. Like, the universe will reset, because the guys up there will be like, no, sorry, that wasn't supposed to happen. Let's go for the reset now.
Yeah, it feels like something wrong in the Matrix, something wrong. But it feels like Iceban making a comeback, calling it out, and it feels like it is giving up a bit more information, trying to understand what kind of composition, what kind of game plan is coming from the side of Awfully Bear. Awfully Bear feels like they are getting baited into this, not much of an
Aaron can't
aggression
come out,
coming. Bro. Yeah, Aaron getting kited, stuck at the corner, but you don't see much of a super aggressive coming in from the side of Iceban. They are just like chilling at the back, throw some damage out, see what is happening. Oh, this is going to be a long one for Awfully Bear.
And I think Iceban's just dragging this out as long as possible. Awfully Bear getting to pick this victory up. Even they are, look at Awfully Bear. They are putting out that thumbs down. My question is, are they putting the thumbs down to say, haha, you suck, or we don't like picking up a win like this, right? Because there was barely any attempts coming through from the side of Iceban at all. And I'm sorry, Iceban, we've seen this tactic in the past. You guys just don't want anyone to watch your plays as you move on into the ESL Mobile Challenge. But you can change your name. I think all eyes are still on you.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Like, everyone will definitely sniff out the players from Iceban, definitely looking at how they play. That just feels like they're giving a free win to the side of Awfully Bear. Awfully Bear, I feel like they are not liking that easy walkthrough. They just feel like, please don't play with our hopes. Don't play with us. It's like giving them false hope, and in the end, the shark comes in and bites them off. It just feels so evil. Iceban just playing around with their prey.
And you know, no offense to Awfully Bear at all. It's just that the quality that Iceban brings into the competition just you know brings all of these words out of us. Once again, if the fact of the matter is Awfully Bear, if they are able to pull off the absolute impossible, I think they will just break the matrix. I think they will make the whole world of Brawl Stars lose their minds. And if they can actually get that done, I will literally lose my mind on stream shoutcasting for them. But the problem here is we've seen this tactic come through once before, twice, 3 times. I don't know how many more times are we gonna see the Japanese teams carry all of the Singaporeans, the Malaysians up as high as possible, drop them down, and then just annihilate the living hell out of them, right? And it's a great tactic to play. And it's also an opportunity for Awfully Bear to perhaps take the best advantage of. Because if at all Iceban in this situation actually dropped that match for the first time, I would say they might have underestimated a team. And Awfully Bear might be able to make them pay.
I feel like on that whole scenario, on that whole situation, Awfully Bear really needs to capitalize. They really have to capitalize. Just put getting played out of the window. Full focus. Even though it's an easy win or easy walkthrough, take it as a win. Move on to the next set. Continue the same thing. If Iceban play the same gameplay or mind games again, it's fine. It's another win. Pray on the third set itself. Iceban slip up based on one of your strategy, one of your cheese, and get that win and get your easy access to ESL Mobile Challenge. Get yourself a winning golden ticket into that.
And I actually think Awfully Bear might be able to pull this off. They just have to hope and pray they get to catch Iceban off guard, because we've seen Roses get it done. We've seen Awfully Bad in there as well. And T-Res, surprisingly, was super aggressive in the previous matchup. So when we move on into the next game, it's all out in the balance now, because Dueling Beetles, with what was a match that we thought was going to be a 3-0, now gets pushed into the 4th game. Factory Rush, this is gonna be Siege, and you know the mechanically supreme team should be able to take this game. But based on Dueling Beetles, the mechanically supreme team seems to be the Singaporeans.
It feels a bit of a different change of momentum, but I feel like Iceban, you convinced me on the second set itself that they are way on a different level. It just feels like these mind games, they are just trying to tire out the players from the side of Liber. And if they win, it's fine. If Iceban wins, they have easy access to ESL Mobile Challenge. If they drop down, let's say Iceban drop down to lower bracket finals, they have the confidence to go up against Spyro Reforge.
Ooh. Yeah. What if Iceban can effect the grand finals from now itself, right? What if Iceban can actually drop this? Okay, drop this. Allow Awfully Bad to move on forth to the mobile challenge and eliminate a huge threat in Spyro Reforge, because we know Spyro from season 1 into season 2. Aaron is absolutely relentless as their captain. He should be able to fix all of the mistakes. We saw how fast the correction on Noping was done in this competition itself. And we saw the improvement from Noping in this one competition itself. It's all because of the instructions that's coming out of the captain. They know Byro Reforge is going to be a huge threat in the ESL Mobile Challenge. Could they drop down and end Byro's dreams here itself? Because bro, if that happens, I don't know what to say, man.
Ow, it feels like a 300 IQ play. No, it sounds convincing. It sounds super convincing that they let Awfully Bear in because they know that they are able to match up with Awfully Bear.
Yes.
They eliminate a big threat, which is Byro Reforge. That's just a very insane strategy. Let a team that they know that they can dissect segment by segment instead of going up against another team that is strong. Oh, that is on a different level of a game plan that they have.
Yeah, and if you think about it overall, if Iceban is trying to convince people that they're not such a big threat in the ESL Mobile Challenge, or they're not going to be a huge threat in the ESL Mobile Challenge, what better way than to actually drop down into the lower bracket finals? Right? To actually lose the opportunity that you had to move through to the challenge and be on a lifeline and then fight through back on that one. I don't know, man. Just the play-ins itself filled with drama. Brawl Stars really setting up to be an absolute crazy challenge in October.
Oh, this the probability, all the numbers. It looks like it might be that way. It feels like Iceban might pull that strategy just to make themselves much more easier in the open ESL Mobile Challenge itself. But they need to bear in mind they only eliminating one team. They are bringing only one team in. Meanwhile, there's other 6 teams that already made it through from the previous plays in itself. So, I don't know, is this a strategy that they want to bring in?
I don't know, man, because at the end of the day, you want to have as few of the ones who might be able to cause a lot of troubles at the ESL Mobile Challenge itself, right? And here's the biggest point. The biggest point is Noping is a brand new player in the side of Byro Reforge as far as the ESL Mobile Open is concerned, as well as far as the ESL Mobile Challenge is concerned. And clearly, there are issues with him settling into the team. There's a bit of issue with the synergy. And clearly, that synergy is getting better and better and better. And if Byro is able to improve so fast, so quick with the addition of a brand new player into their team, it's a definite threat for, whatever Iceban wants to be able to achieve in the competition. And at the same time, we also need to understand the fact that the Japanese players, at the end of the day, yes, they do want to win, but they also want to make sure all of the other Japanese teams are up there at the top as well. This one team in the form of Byro Reforged is a huge threat to anyone out there on the ESL Mobile Challenge.
Talking about that, I'm gonna one-up your conspiracy theory, your chaos theory to all of this. What if just say in a different alternate universe that Iceman drops down, okay? They're gonna go up against Byro Reforge. But Byro Reforge has already rectified the issue with Noping.
Oh, die, bro. Die, bro. I'll lose my mind, man.
No. Think about that. I'm gonna up your theory with that Aaron has set Noping in line already with this long break that they have. He has already talked to Noping, you're gonna play this role. We're gonna move ourselves in. If Iceman drops down, we are gonna take them down and make ourselves easier to go in. So
Yeah.
Iceman, they have to think about it right now. They have to like, do we want to drop down to move one of the underdog team into the ESL Mobile Challenge and face against a big threat? But there's a possibility, as you say, lifeline.
Yeah.
The lifeline is that they're on the last lifeline. That Byro Reforge rectified that issue, overcome what was the problem, and able to defeat Iceman.
You know, in season 1, the only team that actually managed to take 2 games out of the 5 that they played and not defeat them at the end of the day was Byro. All of the other teams only managed to take a match. Actually, there's only just one other team that took 1 match away from them. That was Crazy Lagoon. One other team beat them. That's Jupiter. Even as Icebarn was in season 1, they were so dominant. Byro got close. Byro could not defeat them. I think it will be very beneficial for Icebarn to drop into the lower brackets and eliminate that huge threat from the get-go. But I agree with you, man. The risk is just way too high. The stakes on the table, not something either side wants to come in here and risk. And that siege bot just way too small to bring on any sort of a good challenge against the players of Awfully Bad.
Yeah, we have to put the conspiracy aside by looking at how Iceman going up against Awfully Bad. This is the 4th set, round number 1. Rohe still survived, Aaron still alive. Oh, able to land the hook itself, gets another one. Can they pick up enough votes for themselves? Oh, Roses will be able to knock Aaron. What a good play coming in for Roses, but he will be punished, will be forcing him to go for the respawn. But the number of balls on the side of Icebarn, they have 6, they are able to spawn the level 6 bot, and this is a defense from the side of Awfully Bad.
Oh, beautiful attack coming in from Awfully Bad, but they won't be able to stop the siege before he actually gets to their safe. And the damage now begins. Beautiful plays coming through from Ryohei. He will be able to attack from the back. Molpi going in for the aggression as well, but is very wary of the position of Roses. Icebarn needs to be able to make a play here, but they've managed to pick up 3 of those bolts, and 17 more seconds they will have for the next siege bot. Picking up the 5th bolt now. Aaron going in for the 6th. Icebarn most definitely confirms then the next siege for themselves. This might just be the final one because only 28 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the last siege will be spawned on the side of Icebarn. They will have a level 9. This is going to be a defense for the side of Awfully Bad. They have to think of how they're going to oppose onto this, how to defend this. And look at Aaron soaking it up so that the focus and the attention is being taken away, and they will be able to take this down. The play style from Icebarn has been picked up and move on to the next momentum. It feels like Icebarn, they do not want to take that risk. They just rethought of their whole strategy, that they do not want to drop down to the lower bracket finals to go up against Byro Reforge, because they might have
too risky,
a problem. Yeah, too risky, high risk. I don't see the high rewards there though, because Awfully Bad, if they made it into ESL Mobile Challenge, they might have time to fix their problem and fix their strategy. So I think Icebarn want to take this win and just move in. It's okay, let Awfully Bad move on to the lower bracket finals and face Byro, and hope Awfully Bad able to defeat Byro, or Byro Reforge will be able to make it into ESL Mobile Challenge.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We still have to be a little patient to check that out, because yet another round coming up in here, and let's see if or not Awfully Bad can maybe make a fight right back through. Roses just flying in for bolt number 1. Doesn't find any... Oh, there you go. It just took a while to reflect. Roses picking one up. Should be able to get another one for his team as well. Aaron coming in for the flush. Will not be able to get the kill as Roses snuffs him out with barely a sliver of health left on himself.
Yeah, a bit too risky for the side of Aaron, but Roses play super aggressive, playing real well, but has to be a bit more careful. Plays from the side of Icebarn, dropping like flies. Rohe and Molpi needs to be a bit more careful. Awfully bad play on to the left flank. Meanwhile, Aaron has to keep Roses in check.
But Aaron does. What's going on here? Iceborne's just allowing Awfully Bad to pick up all of these bolts. They're not even going in for a single push. Here we go again, man.
Oh no, here we go again. The theory. It's a level 15 siege bot on the second spawn itself for the side of Awfully Bad. Iceborne, I'm not sure are they able to defend this, but they will try to defend this, I believe. Yeah, they are trying to slow it down.
Ah, what?
Oh,
I,
they are
I,
slowing it down.
Am I watching that? What did we just see, Uwu? How did they? How?
Focus is all about their discipline. They are able to focus in. Look at Aaron going in, Mopi going for the support. They are able to take one down. Rohe coming in. They will be able to catch up more. Are they banking on the last siege spots for them? So I feel like they might be able to bank onto this. They give out the second one, they take the third one.
Wow.
Because they have the boast in advantage, but it's not a big one. A level
Oh my
9
God.
thumbs up coming from Mopi. It feels like both of these teams just feels like a lot of bad blood going in between.
I am mind blown as I watch this fight. All those players going through in here, and obviously Awfully Bad going in for the push as well. Unfortunately for them, they do manage to take the siege out of the equation, but Iceborne wins it, and they will be able to move on forward to the ESL Mobile Challenge. As for the side of Awfully Bad, they now have to bear yet another series against Byro Reforged in the lower brackets final.
Oh, this is just going to be an exhausting one for the side of Awfully Bad. They played 3 series in the first matchup, 4 series on their second one, and right now they dropped down to the lower bracket final. They have a chance to fight into ESL Mobile Challenge, but it's a best of 5. So it's going to be super draining after what just happened by the side of Iceborne. They have to go up against Byro Reforged. Byro Reforged are, I know they are going to give all out, but what is there left for the side of Awfully Bad? We have to take a look on the matchup between Iceborne and Awfully Bad, but players from the side of Awfully Bad, they have to think about what to do up next against Byro Reforged.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, and I don't know what they will be able to pull through, but let's take a quick look at the replay once again at this pretty crazy matchup between the side of Iceborne and Awfully Bad. In the initial matches, it looked like the side of Awfully Bad, they had everything under control.
Iceborne, they are able to do as much as possible, but Awfully Bad trying their best. They got played out in the initial part. They got a bit they led on, but Iceborne, they did not let down on the second and the third game itself. So putting on a fight, putting the hopes up for the side of Awfully Bad. It just feel Iceborne just did them dirty. They just did them really, really nasty.
And it was all broken down in that one final matchup, right? Because so far, Ugu, whatever you and I have been saying, hyping out about Iceborne, a lot of the viewers, a lot of those watching from home might be thinking, crazy plays, man. Maybe these guys are being biased towards, whatever Iceborne is able to bring into this game, because clearly it does not seem like they are as good as these people say they are, because there were times where Awfully Bad was taking these rounds back to back in such convincing fashion, right? But in Siege, that final round in Siege, I feel just proves my theory about Iceban. Bro, they took a level 17 siege and they gave the biggest flex. They gave the biggest flex that I have ever seen in Brawl Stars. Ever. Amongst any team. And they won the game. They took on the level 17 siege and they sent a mere level 9 down to win the game. That's Iceban for you.
Yup, Iceban, technically, they are able to play the mind games, they are able to play the brand games as well, but looking at how they play it out, it's just on a different level itself.
Absolutely, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, if you are enjoying all of this action in the ESL Mobile Open, these guys are actually fighting for an opportunity to get into the next level. What is the next level? It is the ESL Mobile Challenge. Witness the top teams battle it off every single Tuesday as well as Wednesday all throughout this October. That's exactly what the ESL Mobile Open is all about, setting it up for the challenge, and those who are able to reign supreme there should be able to forge a brand new awesome future for themselves in this world of esports, Subu.
Yeah, definitely they are fighting to be crowned as the champion, but it's going to be one champion. We still have to look at what will happen for the final slot. This is the final slot to make it in. Byro Reforge or Awfully Bear. We have to find out about this. Right after this break, we have to give Awfully Bear a break because we definitely need to let them have a rest.
Yeah.
Think about what will happen and how are they gonna play it out against Byro Reforge. I'm Uwu the Magical. Joined by me is AJ Mustachio, the man, the mustache himself. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Welcome back, everybody. This is going to be the final one. I'm Uwu the Magical, and joined by me is the man, the mustache himself, the Mustachio AJ, as we will witness a retribution or revenge. Awfully bad, trying to make it into the ESL Mobile Challenge. Meanwhile, Byro Reforged, they are seeking retribution to go back in and try to claim the champion for themselves and bring it back to Singapore. Can Byro Reforged do it, or Awfully Bad? We have to find out. This is the last matchup of the day. Awfully Bad has a lot to prove for themselves, to push themselves into the ESL Mobile Challenge. Byro Reforged on the other end, they are seeking for that retribution to go back in and claim that title.
Yeah, and whether or not they can jump on in there in towards the ESL Mobile Challenge, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will all depend on whether or not Awfully Bad can even keep up with the number of games, number of series they've been forced to play in here today. And Awfully Bad, I mean, obviously, in order to get to this stage, these guys have invested months and months, hours, hundreds, thousands of those hours spent in Brawl Stars trying to perfect their gameplay. So a couple of extra matches, not going to be too crazy. But it's all about the how strong your mental state is, right? Because you're under pressure for such a long time throughout the whole day. I mean, you take a team like Icebarn, the number of times that they have gone through this pressure, so much lesser, and they've been able to win a majority of their battles. Awfully Bad, on the other hand, they have not been able to win each and every single one of them. Let's take a quick peek at the brackets and see exactly what I'm talking about. Icebarn, as they opened up the day once again, beat Byro Reforged, and they went into Qualifier 1. Awfully Bad, they did the exact same thing to Kasasa Lifelines, kicking them into match number 3. They moved on to meet Icebarn in that qualifier. And unfortunately for them, they lost that, and now they have another opportunity. A opportunity at retribution. Will they be able to make it through? But Byro Reforged, this is another hill to climb, and it's not going to be easy, Uwu.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy, as this is the final matchup of the day. The one and only Awfully Bad went up onto the upper brackets, dropped down to the lower brackets. They will meet up with Byro Reforged, who drops down to the lower bracket and then move on to the lower bracket finals. This is going to be the final rotation. The final one will be starting on to Brawl Ball on Sneaky Fields. Moving on to the second one, it will be on some assembly required. Going on to the third map, could be a decider map on Jam Grab in Undermine. If it's being forced into the fourth and the fifth set, it's going to be Hot Zone on Parallel Plays and Jam grab on safe zone. So will it be 3 games, 4 or 5? It is all up to these two teams to bring it onto the table. Can Awfully Bear finish this marathon and qualify themselves into the ESL Mobile Challenge, or Byro Reforge will put the hopes down and end things off with a 3-0 victory? This is going to be Singapore up against Singapore. It's going to be really interesting to see how Awfully Bear perform in this final series.
I know Aaron is going to be bringing Frank in, and he is going to be busting those walls down as we go into game number 1 onto Sneaky Fields, because the side of Byro Reforge, they love taking those straightforward goals, right? So if at all Awfully Bear has a little bit of research done into how how Byro Reforged likes ending some of these games, especially when it comes to Brawl Ball, they should be able to find a counter for that Frank, snuff him out, and score these open goals for themselves. Because we've seen the side of Awfully Bear step in here, and they are really accurate with their play, Zul.
I'm just looking at the options, just thinking about to counter the Frank. Maybe you bring in you can bring in a Sprout, block the movement, try to isolate that Frank. If that Frank is going to come in, it's going to be a big one. And Aaron, definitely he wants to open up the whole map for the side of Byro Reforge, and Byro Reforge will try their best to get that opportunity, get that window, and go in for the goal. Awfully Bear has to figure a way how to isolate that Frank, how to isolate Aaron away, takes down No Ping, and might be the chance for them to pick up the game.
Speaking of No Ping, is he going to get aimed at? Are we going to see the players of Awfully Bear try to catch No Ping out, punish him, or will they have to just allow the damage maker No Ping to just get into tough situations himself on his own with a couple of misplays and focus on the true playmaker of the team? Aaron has been an integral reason as to why we see the side of Byro Reforge being able to sustain top performance moving into low bracket finals. And if they focus on Aaron instead, they might be able to break the play of Byro Reforge too.
Yeah, we have to put that on hold as we will be going and taking a look at how it's being played out. No Ping, Aaron, and Rezali will be playing. Meanwhile, for the side of Awfully Bear, it will be Roses, Tiras, and Awfully Bad. I feel they might be able to play a buzz on Roses, because you guys see how Roses play the bus, able to aim for the backline, able to pick up as much as possible, but they are playing a much more safe strategy and forcing Byro to the back. Byro, on the other hand, will try to clear the ball. Awfully Bad still have the ball in possession. They are going to play the passing game, and that's an easy score.
What a play coming in here from Awfully Bear. Beautiful in terms of keeping the pressure up. Aaron playing that Bali should be able to put that pressure onto Awfully Bear. Does exactly that. Takes him out of the equation. No Ping now going up. A misplay. A misplay by No Ping. And they allow the side of Awfully Bear to step back in with Awfully Bear. And the defense is there. T-Rez is back in as well. Roses gets the ball. No Ping is not going to be happy. Aaron is going to be absolutely pissed. Is this the end of Byro Reforge? No, the annihilation, the comeback, and Aaron gets that goal. No Ping saves that play.
Yeah, No Ping gets back his retribution. He did miss out on that, but Awfully Bear, they just need one more goal to be able to win this. Awfully Bear has to be a bit more careful. Will be picked up. And Aaron thinking about it, but getting zone. T-Rex can't do much. They have to keep the ball into their favor. No Ping hiding by the grass. They do spot out the ball in the center. They might want to play for extra time. where the whole place is open up. It's much more easy and more accessibility for them to move on to the goal.
Oh, let's see. Are they going to finish this off with one goal? It looks like that is the situation. 0-0 in here. On to the extra time. Let's go! Overtime activated. Everything's clear. This is how the side of Byro Reforged loves it. Noping should be able to pass it over to Aaron, but unfortunately it does not. Bounces off. Now Roses in with the defense. Awfully bad. Can he score? No! Beautiful defense. Awfully bad now. Taken out by Aaron, but D-Res able to pull the ball away. Goes in for the defense. Roses holding back. Now the pressure comes on. Are they going to be able to take Aaron out of this equation? Roses gets the snipe on point. Snaps Aaron out of the equation. And now awfully bad. Try to take Razel out of this side as well. Awfully bad. In for a pass to the left. The cross is absolute good, but T-Res is low on HP. Roses needs to wait for that Bali to call down. Awfully bad now. 12 seconds. Razel with the defense. Awfully bad. One more pass. T-Res!
What a goal by T-Res. Ow, it feels like a butterfly effect right now. That no ping, that one mistake in the second half itself. Ow, it feels like that one small mistake forcing us to the extra time. And then the momentum was somewhat swinging in favor of Awfully Bad.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. Because that's one down. There's one down. That's just purely just one down, right? We have got way more in here. Maybe we can see a Byro Reforge come right back through. Awfully bad. They have asked those tough questions early in here. And I am absolutely shook by the way they were able to maintain composure all throughout the game. I mean, there were many instances where we did see Aaron move on up. Yes, initially there was that one mistake in the earlier round by Noping, but he recovered that one quickly.
Yep.
In that final goal there, they weren't able to bounce back as well, Ubu.
Yep, definitely on the last goal itself, Byro Reforge, it feels like the moment Aaron went down, the whole team is a bit like scattered, like, oh, okay, go back defense, wait for Aaron, and maybe they try to regroup, go for the attack. But at that time, it was only 30 seconds left on the clock. Not much of a time for them to play with, and definitely it feels like it swing the whole momentum, the whole tempo into the favor of Awfully Bad. And Awfully Bad capitalize on that. Shot after shot got blocked off. It's fine. They pass it around and they brought the ball into the goal by T-Res. T-Res was playing on point. They were covering the left, right, and center. Map control. They dictate how the player movement from the side of Byro Reforge. And Byro Reforge, they have to pick up their pace. Maybe because there's still a chance Aaron will bring out his friend. He has to bring out his trump card. He has to bring out his best out of the best into the map. He has to bring out his A game. No slip off, because the moment you slip off this one, that's 1.2 awfully bad. They just need 2 more after that to close things off.
I think Aaron should remain with the Bali because the guy's crazy with the accuracy, right? And so much of pressure he was able to play solo. Maybe Noping can bring that Frank in this time round. But it's awfully bad that does exactly that play that we were talking about. No response coming through from the side of Byro Reforge. Easy goal for Roses. Awfully bad. They are putting Byro Reforge to shame now. And now opening things up once again. Awfully bad with that Frank going up to smash. Should be one attempt does not take down the mid barricade. One more attempt onto Byro. Noping does not take him down. One more hit and he still survives. And now finally it goes down. Roses ends the game. Bro,
What?
why did they not bring the Frank in? But instead, it was Awfully Bear who goes in with the Frank play. That's what we usually see Byro Reforge bringing in. I am
I know it feels like they took the risk. They stay with the Bali strategy itself. But to answer the question that you were throwing out, that no ping plays onto the Frank, you must remember that no ping, he's super aggressive and overextending. So if you play onto the Frank and you get isolated, it just feels like another dead fish in the water itself. Where hopefully Bear will be able to just dissect the Frank and take it off, and then it's going to be a man advantage for the side of Awfully Bear. But Awfully Bear, they turned the tide around. They brought the Frank in. They know this is going to be the trump card from the side of Byro Reforge. They were kind of expecting that Byro Reforge would bring out the Frank, so that it will be a matchup between the two Franks to clear up, and then try to see a 50-50 game plan. But Awfully Bear, they guessed right with the Frank, and they got on top of that, where they are able to clear and kill off the brawlers from the side of Byro Reforge. So Byro Reforge, they have to really think about their strategy right, and they really can't slip up anymore at this point.
Yeah, Aaron needs to step up once again. He needs to speak to the team. They need to find a way to overcome all of this stress that they have unfortunately just built for themselves. I have no idea. I mean, it's at the end of the day, unfortunately, a game of rock, paper, scissors, right? You have to just guess the best that you can what your opponents are going to be bringing into the matchup. It's not like they call you, give you a ring and tell you, up ahead, like, hey, bro, I'm going to be bringing this lineup, right? So, sometimes those guesses go wrong, and it's all about how you make that recovery. And when you move on into Siege at some assembly required, we have seen the side of Byro go into this map in Season 1. But in Season 2, as Byro Reforged, will they be able to show us some of that mechanical supremacy? Aaron very clearly is ready. And just to touch on the point that you made a little bit earlier on, Uwu, with the Frank overextending. I feel like the Frank is tanky enough to allow Noping to make that mistake, right? Because earlier as he was going in, he got snuffed out way too fast. That Frank is going to be able to stand his ground a little bit longer. Noping deserves to take a tanky build like Frank in, because with the way that guy plays, so much of aggression, being able to sustain his HP a little bit longer should be able to swing that momentum. And hopefully they notice that, hopefully they realize that, and they bring them into some assembly required. Because if that Frank can maybe remain healthy in that midsection a little bit longer to pick those bulls up, and you allow, as usual, the side of Aaron to go in with any one of his quick flanking and attacking characters, they should be able to win this fairly easily.
Yeah, I think it's all of those. If it's in line for the side of Byro Reforge, it might go in favor for them. But Awfully Bear, we have seen how they can play aggressive. We have seen how Roses can play super aggressive and show and pop off flags, telling them I can play those overextending, the super aggression and in your face kind of brawlers itself, and move out. I feel it's going to be a very tough matchup if Noping has to go up against Roses and try to go for the matchup, try to survive that between them. It's going to be very interesting to see who will stand the winner, who will stand as the remaining brawler itself. That's going to dictate what is going to happen in the upcoming game itself. So Byro Reforge, Awfully Bear is still up in the open. I feel Byro Reforge needs to just think about how are they going to play it out. They can experiment with the first game, the first round itself. Second round, they have to go with the trump card. They have to go with their safety. They have to go with something that they know. We can play this, we can secure the win, we are guaranteed that win, and they have to go with that. They have to just switch things out, and as you say, rock, paper, scissors, guess the right composition. They have to guess the right composition that is being brought out by Awfully Bear.
Yeah, and if you don't guess that right composition, you just have to find a way to overcome it, man. Because usually when you go in there for the composition, you balance it out yourself as well. You know exactly what sort of support each and every single character within the team itself needs, the synergy between those characters as well as all of their move sets, and you just need to manage it somehow. Figure out on your feet how you're going to be able to take the fight. And here's the thing. Aaron's that kind of guy. Aaron's the man when you want him to think on his feet and make a comeback in there. So the fact that Byro Reforged still has the guy at the helm, we see a huge probability of them making a comeback in here, right? But here we have Awfully Bad. They only have 3 players in their team. They do not have a backup. There's no substitute if this continues the whole day on, which it seems to have been continuing on for. They just have those players to depend on, man. So much of pressure on them, and they have not cracked just yet, and they do not look like cracking anytime soon. If anything, they seem to be getting stronger and stronger. We just saw them move into sneaky fields. They've been sneaky all throughout the competition in the play-ins too here today, and they've managed to sneak into the lower brackets final. I think they might be able to sneak into the challenges as well.
Yeah, I just had that feeling that they can able to sneak into the ESL Mobile Challenge for the side of Awfully Bad. That is a win-win for the side of Iceban, because they were just hoping that Byro Reforged gets eliminated. It's either they do it or they send another team to do it. But looking at how Awfully Bad, I'll agree with what you say, that they are experiencing the game, they are evolving, they are adapting, they are growing, they are understanding the whole game, the whole mechanic itself, and they are just leveling themselves up to be a better team, to be a better individual. We have seen the initial matchup against Kasa's Lifeline. It was a bit shaky. Then they went on to Iceban. They kind of pick up the pace. They kind of able to match up to Iceban. But right now we are looking at how Awfully Bad going up against Byro Reforged. The matchup is quite close. They are almost neck to neck, where I feel Awfully Bad, they are leveling up as they play and as they gain the experience.
Absolutely, man. And I want to see how far they can push this level of theirs, right? Because if they are able to take some assembly required as well, and this is once again a map that we have seen Aaron and the old Byro go in and dismantle part by part, and no pun intended, and some assembly required, whether or not the players of Awfully Bad will be able to put it piece by piece back together, right? And if they can figure out the plays of Byro Reforged, which clearly they have. This is a Singaporean team that has been watching Byro. Clearly they look up to Byro. They feel like, these guys have gone out there, they've done it, they can bring in some similar plays as well. And that frank takeover at that second matchup in Sneaky Fields seems to me like a little bit of a heartbreaker, and it even might be a wake-up call, right? So a lot is on the line here for Byro. And that's the reason why I think Awfully Bad might be able to win this game as well. Because I think Byro's a little too nervous now. And as usual, they might leave this for a late comeback.
Oh, a late comeback with a momentum and a morale booster for the side of Awfully Bad. It might be a high risk. And this is their only chance. This is the final slot. They have to put that in mind. This is their final slot. If they really want to play the comeback mechanic, the comeback game itself, this is going to be a hard one, because they have to win the third set, the fourth and the fifth back to back. They cannot drop anything. If they drop, some assembly required. So, it feels like the stars are aligned for the side of Awfully Bad, but it also feels like Byro Reforged might have that chance. It's still 50-50. Maybe when we go to the third set, I might ask you who might take it. Maybe we have to analyze on the second set itself. Maybe that's a clue for us to know. is Byro Reforged ready for this comeback game? Are they ready for this last haul? Because they have to win all out. They have to win it back to back to back. Meanwhile, awfully bad. They came off with the first set clean. They dropped only one goal. It's fine. Second game of the first set was super clean from them. So I'm not sure. It feels like a telltale signs of Byro Reforged. The Forge is cracking a bit.
I unfortunately think so as well, right? Because we've gone in here to these matches, and when I think that Byro's about to step up, unfortunately they take one step down. And but here's the thing. They didn't start off super strong. They started off shaky as well. Remember those no ping plays, and remember the immediate recovery that they've been able to make just in this competition itself. Once again, we need to stress the fact that this is Byro broken down and put back together. And it seems a little bit shaky right now. There's just a little bit of a desync between the team members. And as soon as they are able to find their rhythm, we should be able to see them step it up. But I guess the biggest question is, are they going to be able to find their rhythm before Awfully Bear becomes awfully annoying in this competition?
Yeah, I do feel like Awfully Bear might have something up. But just thinking on the side of Byro, we were talking previously about No Ping playing the tanky role. What if No Ping plays the Poco, meanwhile Aaron plays the Frank? You have two tanky brawlers in front. One can sustain, the other is able to support the tank as well, and both of them can deal some of damage up. Maybe they play that kind of composition, just all out in your face. We're gonna soak up your damage. We're gonna force you into cool down on your skills and on your gadgets as well. It's a very, very turtling strategy that I have in my mind. Because I was thinking about if Aaron is playing onto the Bali like the previous one, and you put No Ping in front, just say No Ping get isolated like badly, and he goes down eventually. Why not put two tanks together?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, man. And I feel like putting two tanks together might just be the opening for Byro Reforged, because they like mobility, they like speed. And with those tanks out there, they're going to be able to soak up a lot of damage, but they need to get those melee hits, right? They need you to be close, and it's going to take them a little bit longer to reach you. You should be able to give them a run for their money. And the problem with going into a map like Some Assembly Required, the spawn site of these bolts are quite far apart. There's so many of those, positions where it might spawn out, and you need a little bit of the mobility. And I'm afraid that Byro Reforged might be able to beat them at that. But once again, when we look at the fact of who's able to take a fight in the midsection there, these two tanks are going to be able to annihilate, man. So I think it's going to be a very interesting outcome to see either way, if or not whether they go with those builds, because it seems like we're able to call it down to the T with some of these picks here for these teams, but not exactly for the team in terms of the strategy, but it seems to be the match has finally started.
Yep, the match has finally started. No Ping playing a bit more of damage dealer from the back, and Aaron picking up the front line, going to play the front line itself. So it feels like they are going to run with Aaron with the lead as the spearman, as the anchor in front.
Yeah. So it looks like Byro's definitely going in for the game of mobility. So, and Awfully Bad, there you go. They come in there with the tanky player to make sure he can soak up all of the damage, keep the siege back. But it's going to be one of their downfalls. Awfully Bad is going to be very slow in comparison to Byro Reforged, and he's going to have a very tough time in that midsection of the map. Askjet just coming up for the snuff, manages to get it, and Awfully Bad tries to go in for the chase. He's just way too slow. T-Res comes in for the rescue. Beautiful play as Awfully Bad snuffs Aaron out of the equation. And now this is that comeback maybe for the side of Awfully Bad.
Yeah, Awfully Bad. We try to go for it, but Awfully Bad try to land those shots. Can he connect another siege bot for the side of Pyro Reforge? It will be a level 6. They have already done 40% damage onto the siege itself. This is going to be the second one. Can they do more? The Frank has to tank it up. They are just soaking up damage. They are sitting at 31%. Awfully Bad has to move up in front. Roses and T-Res. They might need to play with Awfully Bad, but Aaron is just isolating the brawlers from the side of Awfully Bad.
Yeah, this is the way, man. You send Aaron up front. You ask AskiChat to keep him safe. Send Noping just to make sure nobody comes in for the back door. And we are all good. We are all safe. Byro Reforge wins this game. Hands freaking down. Look at those cheeky shots coming in from Noping towards the safe directly now. And this is game over.
Yeah, this is definitely game over. I feel like the problem with Awfully Bad composition for this is they don't have enough damage dealer and slow potential to slow down the bot, slow down any of the players on the side of Byro Reforge, so that the Frank is able to land the shot itself. There's no controlling onto the brawlers for the side of Byro. Meanwhile, Byro Reforge, they have full mobility, as what you say. They love to play the mobility game. Play around the roses, around the Rosie of the Frank, and they are able to get the siege bot twice in favor for them. And feels like Awfully Bad. I feel like that Frank was getting kited a lot by Aaron, and Aaron playing the anchorman right in front, just fishing all the attention from Awfully Bad to just focus on team.
Yeah, and you know, if Aaron just keeps that up, they should be able to just bag this and move on towards game number 3. Later on, it's going to be Bounty. Very interesting to see exactly how much further these guys step it up. But so far, so good with the calls in terms of the strategy, in terms of thankfully, they didn't bring in a double tank, bro, because that one would have ended even faster. Then again, those 2 tanks could have kept the siege bot back. The strategy could have worked out, but it just needs to be a really confident one. This time, very interesting because Awfully Bad brings in that mobility play that, you know, Byro Reforge has already shown us. And I don't think this is going to be a very smart approach coming through from them, because Byro Reforge just set this up. They wanted this play to come through from Awfully Bad.
Yeah, Awfully Bad. They try to change up the composition, but it does feel like Byro Reforge plays the rock, paper, scissors perfectly, and Aaron is able to pick up a tank that is able and has the capability to jump to the back line from the El Primo skill itself. But Awfully Bad, they had to figure out how to do this. The damage output coming from the side of Byro Reforge. It is so easily to take down T-Res.
Yeah, great response coming in here from Roses, pulling it out, and none of those players from Byro able to stand up. Aaron taking on a 2 versus 1, but that seems to be a terrible decision. What? A beautiful play from Byro's Aaron, but now it looks like T-Res finishes him off finally, but it took 3 players and a solo hold by Aaron for the distraction gameplay. Awfully Bad now. They're trying to hold back the siege bot, but it's just way too good of a push, and Byro Reforge, they have managed to deal a little bit more damage, and now this is coming through from Byro once again as they pick up all of those bolts, but 5 in the hands of Awfully Bad, 20 seconds to go. What can Byro do?
Aaron just outplaying the players from Awfully Bad, picking up one by one, trying to send them to Suplex City, but T-Res trying to deal as much as possible, but Roses finally will be able to take down Aaron, but the time it's not enough. This is going to be a level 7 siege bot for the side of Awfully Bad. This is the opportunity for them. This is going to be a last chance because they need
Yeah.
to deal 16%. That is all they need. But the siege bot goes down super fast, but the damage, that is enough for the side of Awfully Bad to bring it down to 18% by only one siege bot.
This was a fight that Byro unfortunately lost there. They could not control the mid side of the map. Very, very well played coming through from the side of Awfully Bad. Are they going to be able to keep this fight up? Now, I did not expect them to be able to turn things around so quick, but unfortunately, it just felt like, you know, Askenchat as well as Aaron, they weren't really hitting hard this time around, Ubu.
Yep, you're putting Aaron onto El Primo. He's able to soak a lot of damage, jump to the back line, deal as much as possible. But El Primo is a brawler that goes one-on-one. Try to isolate, try to toss some of the brawlers away so that your damage dealer, your backline, your throwers, sharpshooter is able to pick that off and your El Primo move on to the next objective.
Yeah.
For the side of Awfully Bad, how they play is they move around, they keep on rotating left, right, center. They just play around with Byron, with Forge lineup, play around, especially this is going to be important, is they play around with the strategy that Byron brought in. Byron was dictating the whole tempo from the start to the end, but it looks like Awfully Bad. They just, alright, this is how the tempo is. This is how we're gonna reflect to it. This is how we're gonna play it out. It's fine that we take the first and second siege spot and absorb as much damage. They were a bit slow on taking it down, but the turn around from the side of Awfully Bad, they had good rotation, mobility. They turned the thing around just like how Byro did to them in game. You have Aaron onto the opposing hot zone with maybe you can put no ping with him. This is going to be the two brawlers that's going to brawl for the opposing hot zone. Meanwhile, you have Askenchat. Maybe he's he's using a brawler that is a thrower or a sharpshooter that can shoot from afar, support and make consistent zoning onto Awfully Bad. Feels like that could be the lineup that you might see from the side of Byro with Forge. Just going to be a prediction, but it feels like it could go into the hand of Byro with Forge, that fourth set alone. So set number 3, the third game itself, is going to be really, really interesting as it's going to drop onto Jam Grab on Undermine itself. So it's more about fighting for the Jam Spawner, who is able to hawk onto the Jam Spawner. You put Aaron in front, you might have a chance. You pick a thrower or a sharpshooter or a damage brawler. I'm not sure can Aaron survive as long as possible for the side of Byro Forge.
Yeah, I think Aaron's going to go in here for a very aggressive attacker. We might be able to see him bring that Mortis in for that finisher. Flying in, the guy should be able to get all of the damage done. Crow might make an appearance in here too, because we are looking for who's going to be able to get a jump on these players very, very easily, because when we look at Undermine, you have got, you know, grassy areas on the left and right, very easily allowing you access in to your opposing player's side and maybe catching them off guard with a flank, right? And you know, the grassy areas within that mid sector itself, if you're able to bring in a tanky champion like the Frank to pick gems up in the midsection and then smash the defensive, position that your opposition has on their side as well. You leave those shots wide open for yourself as well as the rest of your team members. You, a sniper, a thrower, as well as a tank. If one of the team brings in this composition for Undermine, they should be able to bag this fairly easily with a little bit of communication going forth, back, up and down.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Byron, and Byron with Forge brought in the Byron as supporting role. At the same time, is able to do some of the damage. He will be able to pick up both of the jam first. Askenchat will be able to take one of players down, but Aaron got punished on the left. flank, so it's going to be Byro Refresh going to play on the right side. It's much more easier. It's going to be much more protective from the side because they have the Byron on hand, but T-Rex is also playing on the Byron. They are able to turn things around. The Gems is only split by one, still quite up in the open.
Amazing plays coming through from Awfully Bear. A lot of promise, but unfortunately, Chad goes in there for the quick snuff, and now Roses needs to recover this. Oh, beautiful for the defense. Oh, Noping gets taken out of nowhere, and Roses goes in for the annihilation, but Chad's a little bit too good. T-Rest now coming in for the backup, going in for the rest onto Roses. Tops his health right back up. Roses once again going in for the aggressive push, but gets his clothes snuffed out of the equation. Awfully Bad is a 5-6 so far. Byro Reforge picks up the 7th gem, but it could go either way.
Ooh. Yeah, this is going to be a bit annoying because looking at how Awfully Bad playing on the spike itself, just zoning on to the side of Byro Reforge. Byro Reforge has lost mid control as Chad drops down. It's going to be real hard for them to go for the retake situation. Roses playing on the left flank, and there is going to be the spawner. Aaron sitting real low, will be popped as well, leaving Chad the only one alive. He's going to drop down. He will be brought down by T-Rex. It feels like an easy walk over by Awfully Bear onto Byro Reforge. Byro Reforge put up a good fight, but mid-game they lost control of the whole gem spawner itself, and they just gave it away, gave that advantage away to the side of Awfully Bear.
Yeah, no complaints from me, man. I think both teams gave it their all. A lot of coordination back and forth. It's just a very tough map to play, and unfortunately for them, Awfully Bear is just turning out to be awfully annoyingly good, right? they are so persistent. They're not giving up. And Byro Reforge, they have got so much of pressure on them. And I feel like that pressure might be able to break apart some of these loose bonds that were recently formed. Awfully Bear, they seem to be asking the right questions. And if they are able to pull the victory and undermine in the next match, I'm gonna be very, very, very scared for Byro.
Yeah, I do feel the same way as you are right now, that Byro, they are in deep water. Awfully Bad, you say awfully annoying, I say awfully surprising as well, because looking at how they play, looking at how they turn things around, they have something deep, inside, and I think they proved me wrong when I said that they might be gassing out on their tank, they might be out of ideas or out of strategy in their back.
Yeah.
They pull one out. They pull one out of their head and say, no, we will not back down. We will not give up. We will not let anyone down at all, especially their fans, because Awfully Bear is proving to be one of the team that might be able to take down one of the best team in Singapore.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to realize this dream. Awfully Bad now backing away. Avery almost taken down. No, Awfully Bad actually manages to pop the guy. No ping. He should be able to go in for the pop. Awfully Bad with the response now. Beautiful. No ping, very low. Awfully Bad, one more shot. Yes, he does manage to get the snuff onto No ping as well. Awfully Bad, awfully good right now.
Yeah, looking at the star power and the gadgets that brought in by the side of Awfully Bad is not as much as what is being brought in by the side of Byro Reforge. Byro Reforge has a bit more of a mobility, has more of a damage all around, but for the side of Awfully Bad, they have 8 gem. They were at a small disadvantage, but at the same time, it looks like that disadvantage is not to be messed with, as they are able to collect one after another of the gem. But No ping, good shot, able to take down Awfully Bad, but can he pick out Roses? Roses running with that one gem, and T-Rex, this is where this is gonna be really scary because they are playing for safety. We have seen how Awfully Bad play safety and they got punished. They have to play this on point, and there you go.
Oh, beautiful place. But now they're going to start that countdown once again. And the players are respawning very, very slowly. This might not be enough time. Aaron, he's coming in for the access from the left-hand side. Ask a chat from the right. They need to be able to take Awfully Bad out. 5 more seconds on the clock. No ping. Come on, drop a bomb. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Awfully Bad finishes this off awfully good. The star player. And oh my,
Oh no.
I'm getting mind blown in Season 2's Brawl Stars play-ins, man. And I once again have to insist, we are not even at the Challenger just yet.
Oh, this is going to be real interesting. This is going to the set number 4. This is the one that we were talking about during pre-set 2. This is going to be interesting because Byro, they have to do it. They have to do it in this set. Tie things off, force into the 5th set, and force it into the tiebreaker of the tiebreaker itself. But how with the performance that happened in the 3rd set itself, I feel like Awfully Bad might have it in the back. They might have figured out how to crack Byro Reforge. I just gonna put it at there, up in the open for everyone to just guess. Could Byro Reforge run with Aaron as a tank? Then you have no ping supporting Aaron up front in the opposing. Meanwhile, you have Ash-Chap playing the sharpshooter at the back end. Awfully Bad, I think I'll just let them surprise me. I have nothing in my mind to see what they can pull out of their back. They have every single trick written out, and I'm just surprised.
Nothing. Usually I step in here and I'm like, bad play. I'm just mind blown. These two teams, they are giving it their all, and I'm just enjoying these matches with you, Uwu. I'm just absolutely having the time of my life, enjoying some amazing Brawl Stars play, and we're moving on into a parallel place. It's going to be yet again another showdown between two amazing teams who have been able to go back and forth against each other. And technically, based on the trend so far, this should be a game that Byro takes right back. Will they be able to live out their dreams and move on to the ESL Mobile Challenge clean? Or is their dream gonna end here? I don't know, man. I'm nervous for Byro already, but at the very same time, I'm excited and nervous for Awfully Bad. Excited because what if they make it? Nervous because what if they've gotten all the way here and they don't? It'll be equally as upsetting.
Yeah, this is just it's up in the open. Two teams, both from Singapore. Whoever you support, whoever everyone support, I really want to see both these teams make it through, but only one can walk into the ESL Mobile Challenge. Could it be Awfully Bad? They just need one more set. Byro Reforge, they need a comeback. As you said, if the trend mix is what it is, this should be Byro Reforge set. But if Awfully Bad pull something out of their head, I feel like it's going to be the repeat of what happened in the upper brackets. Everyone will lose their mind at how Byro Reforge cracked under the pressure of Awfully Bad.
I don't know what to expect. I cannot wait for parallel plays. There seems to be a little bit of a delay with the matches in here today. We do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it doesn't matter because it has been hot action back to back to back that has been worth waiting for. And you know, I'm just very curious whether or not we will get a well-deserved set number 5, because we've pushed it all the way into parallel plays, into game number 4. Just give us that safe zone as well. Pull this into a tiebreaker of tiebreakers and call it right down the middle, man.
Well, I don't know, it has to go through the fourth set itself, but I love to ask you this hard question. If you have to choose one, I'll choose the other team.
Okay.
We're just gonna give our full support to a team. Which team are you gonna support on?
In parallel plays, Byro.
Okay, then I'll go with Awfully Bear. I feel like Awfully Bear might be able to pull out the trick. If the trend goes in, it might be in the hand of Byro. I guess everyone's sitting at home. They are just waiting which of this team. Because I think for us, we just make it fair. We choose a side, we stick with that.
Yeah.
Whoever wins, wins. Whoever lose, but it's going to be a bigger repercussion on the side of Byro. But it's fine. We're still going to support the team. Byro, Reforge for AJ Mustacho, Awfully Bear for Wooden Magical. I think everyone at home, they has casted their own support, and I really want to see how it all breaks down in the set for itself. On Hot Zone, parallel plays, 2 Hot Zones to contest, 50-50. All of this is going to be 50-50.
Dude, the match is going to be crazy, man. Parallel plays is a very, very, very challenging map to play Hot Zone on, okay? It's a challenge on its own because, you know, in comparison to just that one zone in the middle where it's a straightforward, you take a team fight, this one, you need to make a decision. You call that rock, paper, scissors a little bit wrong from the get-go, you are going to be back on some points. But you know, you might be able to recover. You might be able to make a comeback later on, but you give off way too much of momentum at the start of the game. And it looks like things have started as we will move on through. Byro Reforge start things off with the 17% control now as they try to move on through. Are they going to be able to rise above Awfully Bear and pull this into game number 5 at Safe Zone?
Yeah, we see it will be Aaron, no ping, and Razali for the side of Byro Reforge. Meanwhile, on the side of Awfully Bad, it is a C3 composition. Roses, Awfully Bad. It will be the 2 front line joined by them by T-Raz. This is going to be very interesting. Byro Reforge, they are almost done with their own hot zone. They need to move on to the opening hot zone. Meanwhile, Awfully Bad, they play the offensive. They are jumping onto the enemy hot zone first.
Let's see if or not they will be able to get this pulled off. And unfortunately for them, they get snuffed out. But here's the thing, they have not completed their own zone. Finally, Awfully Bad trying to put in all of that work. But on the top end side, Noping and Razel getting the defense in. Razel drops Resti. Awfully Bad solo in here, but Roses is there for the backup. And now Aaron going in for the snuff. One more shot, well placed, should be able to get the win. No ping.
Roses!
Oh, what a play by Roses!
Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna be bad for the side of Byro Reforge. Roses able to pick one out. T-Raz picks out another one. No ping. He has to back off, but he will be picked out. And that is the first point for the 4th set.
Rock, paper, scissors. You pick whether or not you want to cap your own zone first or you want to cap your opponent's. And it was the side of Awfully Bear who were going in for the riskier play, man. They were capping their opponents before they even wanted to cap themselves. And I feel like that was the better strategy to pull off, because late in game, you want to be holding your own spawn. And it's going to be easier for you to cap the site on your own spawn site. But unfortunately for the side of Byro Reforge, they don't go in with that mentality. They want to cap their own zone first, and then they want to move on for that play. It's way too late, and this is taken very, very well by Awfully Bear. And now, we might be one match away from seeing Pyro Reforged kicked out of the ESL Mobile Open Brawl Stars Play-ins 2. I never thought I would say that.
It's so nerve-wracking even for me. Even though I choose the side for Awfully Bad, I am still also supporting Pyro Reforged. But I did not expect that strategy that came up from the side of Pyro Reforged. I was expecting that Aaron and No Ping will play much more aggressive, go for the opposing hot zone. That was what I was trying to emphasize a lot. But Awfully Bad was the one that is executing that. Get the opposing hot zone, collect as much as possible, because defending your own hot zone, which is closer to your spawn, it's much more easier. You can pick up maybe a Bali, you can pick up Colonel Ruff itself. Defending your own hot zone is going to be much more easier than attacking your opposing hot zone. And looking at how Awfully Bad they choose to attack, they have T-Res to slightly cap between their own hot zone and coming up for some support. That was the strategy that I was really looking at Pyro Reforged to do. That might be the strategy that they were asking them to do. Feels like they have one last chance. They just have to do it. Put everything on the table, because this is going to be their last chance to force it into game number 5.
It's technically their second last chance lah. So if they fail this, it's game over, isn't it? Well, yeah, it is their last chance.
It's game over.
Yeah, it is their last chance. My bad. I'm in sleepy land. Aaron going in here for the move onto Awfully Bad, gets the shot on point, is not able to take T-Res out of the equation. Awfully Bad with the push now, does not snuff Aaron out of the equation as well. It's a back and forth. So far, Pyro Reforged doing really well, but Awfully Bad coming in here with the overextension now. No Ping as well as Brazil, they need to back away.
Yeah, full star power, full gadgets is all out, and all out brawl. Look at how Awfully Bad plays it down. They went for the opposing hot zone. They nearly killed off Brazil and No Ping, but finally No Ping drops down. T-Res will be able to get that, but Aaron will go for the opposing, but he's alone. He's going up against Roses. Meanwhile, T-Res is capping on the other side. The players from the side of Pyro Reforged, they are getting zoned. No!
Oh, this is GG, bro. This is GG. Razel now, the playmaker, pulls in the distraction, and Roses needs to maintain this spawn cap, but he does not manage to trap the players from Pyro in there. But I see the ideation. Awfully Bad now. 55 onto the tick, but they get snuffed out. Aaron making the play right back through. Razelia, they manage to cap the side of their spawn, and now they need to do the impossible. Aaron goes in for the snuff. This is the comeback gameplay. 70 to 54 right now. Pyro Reforged, they have fallen back. Are we gonna be able to see these boys get kicked out or move on forward? Awfully Bad, they might be able to get this done.
So close! They are so close. They just need 1% on the opposing. Mira Reza, he has to go for the push. He will be pushing up. That's full percent. That's 2% left. This is the final objective. Defend the zone for the side of Pyro Reforged. Can they do it? No Ping has to stop Awfully Bad. Awfully Bad walking in, and that's it. GG. Congratulations. I will say this is the upset of the year in Brawl Stars, and especially in ESL Mobile Open. Pyro Reforged previously was Pyro. They made it through into ESL Mobile Challenge, but in Season 2 of the ESL Mobile Open, Awfully Bad made the impossible possible as they move into the ESL Mobile Challenge. They eliminated Pyro Reforged. What a game from Awfully Bad.
Oh my lord. What has happened to season 2 of Brawl Stars? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the drama that we anticipated over in season 1 of the ESL Mobile Open.
Yep.
And we were thinking, no, as the league sets up, as all of these teams come back in here season to season, when are we going to start seeing the real drama? Looks like we don't even have to wait that long, my friend. I mean, this is just play-in stew. The final 2 teams to make it in to the ESL Mobile Challenge for Brawl Stars, just like you mentioned, which means Pyro Reforged has no other chances at all. They have to wait for season 3. Let's bring the replay back and watch how this upset unfolded, man.
Yeah, let's take a look and break down what happened between Awfully Bad and Pyro Reforged. Let's just see how this all unfolds. The first set, it went into the favor of Awfully Bad. It was so close in game 1. Game 2 was just one-sided, but the second game itself was slightly different because Pyro Reforged was able to turn things around. This was the defense that they set up. This should be the first round of the first set. This is the second round of the first set itself, where the constant attack from the side of Awfully Bad were able to score 2-0 uncontested. They brought the Frank out. We were expecting the Frank to be on the side of Pyro Reforged, but Pyro Reforged, they went with a different composition and they got punished. They make a comeback on Siege itself. Awfully Bad, maybe a mistake with the Frank, but they try their best. They hold up as much as possible. But Pyro Reforged, they still have the flames in them.
Yeah, and although they did have the flame in them, it was not enough to finish it off at Siege. Pyro, the side of, what am I saying? Awfully Bad did not have it in themselves to finish it off, but they brought all of that rage into Gem Grab, right? And this was an absolute surprise to me because I've always seen Pyro Reforged as that mechanically superior team. And even as we opened up this competition, when we saw Pyro going into action, it looked like they may be able to play this slightly better. But oh my lord, I was so wrong. Awfully Bad has been so accurate with their plays, especially the strategy when it came to the final hot zone, man. I expected the second round of hot zone to be a little bit different from Pyro. I expected them to learn from their experience in that first one and go in for the more aggressive push, but that didn't happen, Uwu.
Yeah, I was expecting the same thing from the side of Pyro Reforged. Go in more aggressively, aim for the opposing hot zone. It's fine that you die and respawn. At least you had that advantage. You had that slight objective of going for the opposing hot zone. Somewhat done. 10%, 20%, get something out there before defending your own hot zone. Because defending your own hot zone, I've been repeating multiple times, it's much more easier than attacking the opposing hot zone. And Awfully Bad, they proved that on point. They went in and went for the opposing hot zone and they were able to capitalize. But I think let's give everyone a recap of what just happened today. Today's whole matchup, Iceman was able to kick Pyro Reforged down to match 3 at the lower bracket with a 2-0 move on to qualifier 1 to win 3-1, easily qualifying them to the ESL Mobile Challenge 3-1. Match number 2, Awfully Bad went up against Kasa's Lifelines. That was 2 underdog team that we were like kind of surprised who might win. Heads or tail, rock, paper, scissors. Awfully Bad went up 2-1, able to capitalize and move on to the upper bracket finals. They lost there to Iceban, but at the lower bracket itself, Byro Reforged almost losing to Kazakh's Lifelines, but they managed to clutch this with 3-2 and move on to qualifier 2 at the lower bracket finals, but they got beaten by Awfully Bear, the team that we just witnessed on how they dissected Byro Reforged and they claimed the last slot in the ESL Mobile Challenge.
Oh, crazy, man. Let's take a quick look at the qualified teams to the exact competition that Uwu just mentioned. Iceban as well as Awfully Bear, the two that have made it through from the play-ins, number 2 for Brawl Stars at the ESL Mobile Open.
Yeah, congratulations to both of the team. Maybe Iceban, they had their wish come true, looking at how they are able to eliminate one of the stronger team in Asia Pacific, that is Byro Reforged. That I feel Iceban might be surprised to see how Awfully Bear plays out. Maybe Awfully Bear was not pulling all the stops against that.
Now we are talking. If that is the case, I am excited for the ESL Mobile Challenge. But, I don't know because Iceban is a different level when it comes to Brawl Stars. They've proven that in Season 1. And the only one that was better than them was another Japanese team. I don't know whether or not anyone has heard the name Jupiter in the air. They were absolutely crazy in Season 1's ESL Mobile Challenge. Speaking of ESL Mobile Challenge, let's take a quick look and see what you guys can look forward to. A lot more action, Ubu.
Yep, definitely a lot more action, as next month is going to be the ESL Mobile Challenge, where every Tuesday and Wednesday you are able to look at all the teams that are going to play it out. This is going to be the decider. This is going to be the time of that month where we are able and we will be seeing a new champion. Could it be Zeta Division making a comeback back to back? They're previously known as Team Jupiter, but this time they are coming in as Zeta Division.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And maybe we will be able to see different play styles, but I pretty much can guarantee you they will be different in terms of way better than they were in Season 1. And I cannot imagine how much better you can get when they have already annihilated everyone over at the previous ESL Mobile Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this has been an absolutely crazy, amazing show. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio. This one is the very, very special Uwu the Magical, aka Adrian, sharing the show with me. Thank you so much, guys, for your likes, your shares, and all of your love and comments down below. We wish to see you guys next time. Keep jumping on in there with your awesome champions and brawl on through. Take care. Good night.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back a gangster wall. Still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball. I got my fan with me. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level